Alright, well, hopefully that fixed it. I updated my drivers, I updated OBS, I restarted, and I did our previous fix, so hopefully this works. What is it, sixth time now trying to load the charm? It's probably fine. It's probably a-okay. Alright, so far so good, we're loading. Loading is good. And then we're gonna make it to that. We made it to the next screen. Okay, very good. And it crashed again. What is going on here? Okay. Kind of annoying because I can't really test it. Unfortunately, I can't test if it'll work while streaming. It's definitely somehow for when Starsector is interacting with OBS. And let's actually maybe change this to full screen application. Maybe this will help. Because I tried testing it a little bit. It was able to run just fine when I had it, not while using OBS. So, okay, it's loading. It's loading, it's appearing. All right, looks like we're good. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I guess it was trying to find the window and it just didn't, like trying to find the window. And that caused a crash or something? I don't know, that's weird. It was a bit weird. But we are here, so it's time to do what I've been waiting for, which is refit this absolute beast of a ship. Okay. So let's strip it. And we have a lot going on here. So we have some medium universals, some small synergy, and 2 large energy hardpoints. So there's delicate machinery. Okay, that's fine. Experimental focus coil reduces phase cloak cooldown by 80% and phase field. Okay. So this just makes it so we have a little bit of a smaller phase profile. Glitch sensor array. Little bit reduced weapon range. That'll buff out. Same with damage weapon mounts. So, what to do? Large energy hardpoint. We've got a couple things we can do. Bioflamer is a medium. I kind of want to do plasma cannons, I feel, would be really good, right? I mean, they're just good. They just smack whatever it's attacking and do damage. So that's nice. Let's add on medium universals turrets. I think we're just gonna add on Reaper missiles. Yeah, I like Reaper missiles, so that's what we're gonna do. We have 3 available. Maybe I can buy another one somewhere. I need a little bit extra, unfortunately. 2. Where is it? 3, and then maybe do they have any in the shop? Perhaps. Gorgon, Salamander, Heavy Mortar. Unfortunately, no. I can take one off. Maybe just take one off. I'll take one off of you for now. Just a little bit. I'll make a new one. We can get that fixed later. I want to test out this bad boy though. Alright, and where is it? Here we go. So we got a bunch of torpedoes and then small synergy. I don't know exactly what to do. Okay. So this is a anti-aircraft as short-range missile carrier. This is one of the special weapons I found. Might as well. A shock repeater. What does this do? The arc always hits. Okay, so this is super close range. But it's really good point defense. Or I could do, let's see, this is 214. This is not 300, but adds EMP. This provides a lot of, this costs a lot of flux though. This costs a lot of flux. Not a fan of that. So let's just do... I mean, we don't have to do point defense for here. We could do... I mean, we could do antimatter blasters. You could do antimatter blasters. Just put a bunch of them there. I mean, granted, a lot of flux. But, like... Man, that would be really good, wouldn't it? Alright, let's throw it on there. Let's throw it on there, and I'll make some more antimatter. Alright, so I'll get rid of one of these. I'll produce I'll produce the necessary components in my at my base, because I have those blueprints. Alright, so I guess antimatter blasters all on the front. And then let's also add in... we could add in... integrated targeting unit. Let's add in high scatter amplifier. I mean, it's a phase ship. The whole point of this ship is to get in close and blast people, right? Let's add that. Let's do reinforced bulkheads. Just try and make it a little bit tankier. And then what's phase anchor do? Okay. This seems pretty good, but it's very expensive. But it's also the only phase ship I would use, so I think it's worth having, especially if it's only one ship gets to use it. Alright. It's looking pretty good. High scatter amplifier, reinforced bulkheads for a little extra health, phase anchor for that. Let's add a bunch of capacitors. Bunch of vents. I need to have 36 remaining. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, because I have the things I'm gonna put on it. I wonder if I could build in the phase... If I built in the phase anchor, then it would be... I'd save a lot. I'd save a lot of points. And then... okay. Could add on these. So if I build these in, then I basically get the bonus effect of if I had that many events, but I'm not gonna build them in because I can only build in a few. Alright, well, I'm gonna at least get it upgraded first. What do adaptive phase coils do? I think I already... Now I have experimental and advanced optics. I can't do that with the high scatter amplifier. Alright, yeah, so let's go back. And a Typhoon Reaper launcher and 5 antimatter blasters. Let's go and produce that. So let's go medium, missile, one of these, and I'll just make like 5 just in case I want more at some point. Energy. Do I not have those? Oh, interesting. I don't have antimatter blasters actually. Maybe a phase laser then? This definitely has a little bit of lower flux cost, which could be nice. Alright, let's try pulse lasers. I mean, or what about phase lance? Okay. I'll do 6 of these. Confirm. Alright, so we have no point defense, but that's fine. I don't care about point defense on this, man. So how are we doing on income? We are... Yeah, we're not doing too hot. Orpheus, hazard pay. That's right, I have hazard pay on Orpheus. Because I want it to get just a little bit bigger so I can get the high command to be even more effective. We're slowly growing it, but we're growing it. Shortage countering. That's fine. Okay. So let's leave and let's head back to our little world over here. Do we have anything worth selling? Not right now. I mean, we have a bunch of stuff that we could sell later. Alright. Head on over there. We'll pick up some fuel and some more supplies. And maybe drop off the... Let's drop off the Astral. I think I only really need 2 capital ships, especially the 2 very expensive capital ships I currently have. I don't even know if I can if I deploy both of them at once in the field, I already am going to be using most of my deployment points. So it actually might be worth even switching back to using the Eagles, just because I would get a little bit more. I would get a little bit more from them. Or I could use a few more ships in general. We'll have to see. Let's jump to the star system. Let's stop at Mento and Crone. There we go. Smuggler. I don't really care if there's a smuggler. They bring me the stuff I need. Alright. So if we go here, repair, manage the colony. Let's first take the stuff we just built. Also take this. Alright. Refit. Let's go down to you. Let's throw on... Where is it? The Typhoon Reaper launcher. And the small synergy turret. That's right, it's a small synergy turret, not a... It's small synergy. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Okay. What I should have done is made well... I have a Rift Lance, I have a Shock Repeater, I have an Ion Cannon. Okay. I guess we could do maybe some Ion Cannons, just get a bunch of EMPs, a bunch of EMP damage out, and then from there... Antimatter Blaster. So I guess yeah, if I had the blueprint for Antimatter Blasters, I would, but I don't right now, so we'll use the Ion Cannons. They're a little cheaper, though. Where are they? Ion Cannon. And then that, and then... A little too expensive right now. This is what we're currently looking like for a build on this guy. Auto-assign confirm. We also need to throw on a pilot. Who would be a good pilot? I definitely want energy weapons. I kind of would like... This actually could be anything. Do I maybe not... Maybe I go full... I like the Typhoon Reaper launchers, but admittedly, I'm going to run out of torpedoes. That's just a fact. That is actually just a fact that I don't want to have to deal with. So maybe I take those off, and I throw on... They do heavy blasters. They have a... I mean, I'm already getting in close, right? I already have to get in very close with this man. Okay, this has a pretty... high flux cost. One. And then... Maybe I could do, like, ion pulsers. So this would be a lot of... I'd be mostly doing EMP, though. If I did ion pulsers. A pulse laser. Let's do pulse lasers, actually. I think we're going to have the Tachyon Lances do most of our damage. So let's do pulse lasers. Like that. Now we are going to be generating a lot of flux. That is how this is going to be. So we are going to put some things to kind of alleviate that. Alright, plasma cannon. Although, energy, so damage per second is 750. What about a high intensity laser? Well, that's anti-armor. What about the... Don't I have... Auto pulse lasers. What are these like? Damage per second is 1500. Okay. I guess I'll keep the Tachyon Lances on, see how they do. they're not as nice as I'd like, then we'll then we'll trade them out for something else. Go get some more capacitors. Okay. Phase anchor is a lot. I'll try this out as is, and we'll also get, okay, so we have energy. I definitely want ordnance expertise, because I spent I spent a lot of stuff on weapons. Target analysis, damage control, combat endurance, and helmsmanship could be good. What about you? Target analysis, field modulation. Oh wait, this could be really good. This could be really good, actually. Damage control, impact mitigation, combat endurance, and helmsmanship. What is the... I have 2 things that increase my operating time, don't I? They are... They are systems expertise and combat endurance. That would really increase my operating time. Also, I need to change your skills because I changed you back to a missile-based carrier, so I'm going to want to change your skills just a little bit. Alright. Let's take... I'll keep that. Keep that. Take off this, put on missile specialization. Keep that on. Energy weapons. I'm not really using energy weapons for damage. I'd honestly take off both of those and put on okay. Because, well, no, I do have a fair amount of energy weapons, I guess. But it's mostly a missile boat. Let's change, let's add on. Do this, and then I could do even more speed and maneuverability. What is this again? Target analysis. Yeah, and this is even more speed and maneuverability. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Finish. Alright. So, we're looking good. I'll try this out, see how he does. In the meantime, I'll put... Who should I put in charge? I think I'm gonna put you in charge. Unless, do I have anyone else with combat, with, No, you should be fine. I doubt the fight will last long enough, and aggressive may be a bit of a tough thing to do with this ship, but we'll see. And then... Is it already elite? It's already elite. Alright, that's good. Okay, we could maybe also make this elite. So field modulation when elite is actually interesting. I'm gonna make this elite for you to reduce that phase cooldown as well. Confirm. Alright, other than that, we're gonna put you up here because I don't need to... I think I only really need 2 capital ships. Let's do this. This, and this. Okay. Very, very cool. Now, let's repair our ships. And manage the colony. See what we got going on here, exactly. Any sort of... Are any good trades we could do? We could trade for a decent amount of money by selling the Chanceldon. Actually make a lot of money selling fuel to Kanta's Den. Any crew? Not really crew anywhere. What about heavy machinery? Salamanca and Kruar could actually make a lot of money on heavy machinery. Any heavy arms? Not quite what I'm looking for. What about drugs? Not quite as high as I'd want. Not really transbutonics. Metals? Not worth it. Alright. Let's visit this dockside bar. Don't want to do that. Okay, let's just take... We have 600, 600. Okay, we'll take up to where we get up to 1300. So that way I can have like 100 machines of my own. I divided in the thousands there on accident. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right, and we'll sell the rest, and we'll just kind of go sell some of our excess stuff here. Confirm. And anything in the fleet I want to drop off here? No, I'm good. Do I have any other unassigned? You're unassigned, so I'll just throw you on there. And I'm going to dismiss you because I don't need a level 5 captain. Okay. And that means we have 1, 2. Also, this works out pretty well because I have a total of 10 captains in an AI, and I have a total of 11 ships. So every ship has a captain, so I get the maximum out of that. I need to return this ship to that lady. Prepare. Alright, manage. Let's also get... We also did come to replenish our supplies just a little bit. And also our fuel by more than a little bit. Alright, that should be fine. Let's go. Any jobs at Orpheus or Ming Daddy we can get just real fast. So we spend 10 a day on supplies. That's kind of a lot, but it's not the worst we've ever had. And what do you got going on? Trident Wing? Ooh, I actually want a Trident Wing. I want a Trident Wing because I want to put those on my Astral. Because right now we're using the, not the Trident Wing, we're using the other one that uses the Atlas torpedoes, but I like the Trident Wings better. So that is good. Alright. Hard drinking spacer, detailed info, decline, leave. Alright, let's leave. Let's check colony threats. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna take on this Pather base, because it's right there and very easy. Don't just sit in the Corona. It not only is being a pain in my butt, it also is going to pay, they're going to pay me a lot of money to destroy it, which I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of getting paid for things. Alright. So let's head over there. Also, like I said, I want to test out my new phase ship. I want to see how it does. Slow down a little bit, trying not to take damage in the storm too much. What do you mean suffers damage from the storm? We're going slow. Okay. Almost there. Let's go around a little bit. I've noted, I think I need to start manually controlling how I move through space so that I can go fast and also be avoiding storms. I think that'll help me a little bit. Alright, so regardless, let's get over there. Let's move up this way. Like that. I don't know if this actually saves me time or not, but I like to think it does. Alright. Plus, it's kind of fun to navigate myself. Makes me actually feel like a captain, you know? And not just like a guy who holds down the shift key. Alright, so we're gonna have to slow down to go through this. There's just way too much, I think I have to go through this little bit right here. We'll be there in about 6 days, so we are gonna get hit with the end of the month fines before we complete this bounty. So we're gonna, I mean, we'll have enough money to pay it off, but it's gonna take like half of our remaining funds. Actually more, because there's what we had to pay, and then there's also just our normal expenses. I'm gonna guess, yeah. Wow, that was actually more than I was gonna guess. I was gonna guess like 600, but that is a bit more. I think this is where I need to go. It is. Well, hopefully these supplies last us a good while, because otherwise I'm gonna get broke really soon again. Hello, how are you doing? Maintaining contact? No, you're not. Oh, let's turn off that transponder though, so that I can at least hop in and maybe do a raid. Steal some supplies while I'm here, you know what I mean? Because if I could get us some supplies, that'd be pretty cool. And also, do you have anything you want to trade for a lot of money? Not really. Not really. Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame. Anything here? I'm not bombing Norita. Are you kidding me? No, I'm just gonna steal your stuff. Alright, I'm gonna wait till these guys leave so that I can actually raid. Because if I destroy the station, then you know, I can't raid them for supplies. If I wait till they go away, like that, then I can steal supplies. So we'll steal... Nice, 338 supplies. That's actually a little bit more than normal. I guess this is a slightly bigger station. Okay. 340 supplies, very cool. We're also going to engage the battle station. Let's continue. Let's throw out this guy, this guy. How many can I deploy at once? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's actually a bit more than I thought. I want these two to go out there and just see how they do. If they need help, I'll deploy some more, but I have big hopes. Okay, so I do actually get to use the moats. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to, because they were talking in lore and they were like, yeah, there's like a weird, hey, One Mika, hey Iron, how are you guys doing? Oh, thank you for the follow, Iron, I appreciate it. I don't know why the sound didn't appear on OBS, but I saw it in the chat. I saw it on the screen. How are you doing? I hope you guys are doing good. We are doing some more Starsector. We've, I don't know how long it's been since you guys were here, but we've upgraded a little bit. We have an AI remnant ship. How's the mods list going on? Currently no mods right now. We're still on the vanilla build. I think when I do mods, the ones I'm going to do are probably going to be... I think maybe we'll honestly just start with only Next Cerulean, because it seems like a really, really big overhaul. And like I don't want to go too crazy when starting out with mods. I might also do the I think it's called Pagus. Whatever makes the Sindrian Dictat just a gas station, because I think that's really funny. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing good. Are you having good days? What games have you been playing? Tell me. I want to know. Because I've mostly just been playing Starsector, admittedly. Okay, so this is an interesting build. Admittedly, this fight went pretty dang well. I do wonder... I think the phase ships probably does better against ships than stations. But I do like seeing the moats just pop in and disable weapons. Actually, that's really good. Noted with next, Hegemony takes over the sector pretty quick. Really? Do they expand in Hex? Because I feel like right now the Hegemony just kind of sits where they are. They don't really like expand or anything. It won't be fun? Okay. Well, I don't mind having to put some people in their place. And if the Hegemony decides that they need to be put in their place, then I can't. They expanded a lot? Oh, I see. I see. Well, right now, at least, our colonies are... Well, they're getting better. I think increased defenses. We'll probably keep it around maybe 200, which is kind of annoying, but it's what it is. I paid off the pirates. I was hoping that would mean the colony presence and instability would also go down. But apparently not. And then we're having to be careful with what AI we use. They can fight multiple factions and win a lot of the time. Oh, wow. That sounds... Yeah, that sounds a bit tough. That sounds more than a little rough. I can see why they'd be considered tough. Well, I'll just have to... Maybe, you know, maybe I'll just ally with the Hegemony. I don't normally, because they're losers who like to follow the rules. But if they're the ones expanding everywhere, I can maybe put up with it. Oh, I have a... Wait, I have a Doom blueprint? Since when? That is... Wait, I did not know I had that. There's the Trident Wing, there's the Doom, Xiphos Wing... Plasma Dynamo, Perdition Wing, Cerisa Wing. I guess we'll just do... We'll do this. We'll do some of these quests until I get more bounties. Yeah, that is why I'm excited about Next Cerulean. It does seem like it just changes how the game plays a lot in a very good way. Did Tightly Cindried a lot of faction? Oh, really? I guess that makes sense. I feel like vanilla, it's more like lore why no one just takes over Syndria and less of like a, you know, ability, because admittedly they're kind of weak. All they really have going for them is the gas station, right? Who are you? What is that? I'm not falling for that again. Lore-wise, but no fun-wise, because yeah. When you have like a nation that's only in like a single I guess solar system, it makes sense that they have a bit of trouble holding on to that. Hey Rodriguez, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. But oh, nice. So we are repairing. I was a little worried that on the phase ship we wouldn't be able to repair. We wouldn't be able to buff out the. Okay, these are the bounties I was looking for. All right, bounties. Where are they and how much? System bounty, 70k, 70k, 40k, 271. Where's the other? And then what do you have? You have a lot of stuff. I'm gonna. Well, actually, hold on. Maybe. Paxum, though, makes their system more defendable. Yeah, I think that's probably why I'll throw in Paxum. You missed Dwarf Fortress? I missed Dwarf Fortress too, Rodriguez. Unfortunately, Dwarf Fortress causes my regular PC to have a stroke while playing and streaming. My laptop would quite possibly explode and burn down my apartment building if I tried streaming it while playing. I do apologize. I've been playing a little bit on my own, and it's been fun. I've definitely gotten a lot better at the game. I figured out how hospitals work, which was pretty cool. I feel like this is even... I don't know which of these is an easier fight. I think I'd rather fight this guy, honestly. Like, I'd rather fight Dominators and these three than whatever else there is. Plus, it's kind of in the direction I need to go. So we're gonna go... Giant Primary Star and Zuon, so you're right here. We're gonna try attacking this person, see how it works. And hopefully it works okay. Because if we succeed in this endeavor, we'll be set for a couple months. Use the UAF in as well, they're pretty good facing. Yeah, I'm considering using UAF as well. I'm a little hesitant because it seems because, like, Paxum changes just an existing faction, right? I'm a little hesitant to start adding in new factions, but UAF seems really, really good from what I've seen. Like, it seems really well put together and, like, really well balanced. And also adds a bunch of cool, like, their own lore, which I like. I like it when people add their own little twist to an existing universe. So I think I'll probably do UAF. So UAF, Paxum, and Nexarillion are, like, probably the three I think would mesh well together. I also saw one, I think it changed how the Ludic Path ships work, and it gave them basically mobile IEDs as ships, which I kind of want to add just for the fun factor. Every PC chokes and dies. Yeah, exactly. They're pretty peaceful, maybe even allied or commissioned factions. Really? I actually have never gotten a commission in this game. How does that work? I kind of assumed it meant, like, becoming, like, a vassal, like in other games, which I don't really want to be beholden to someone else. I kind of like setting out on my own. But yeah, no, 1 year in Dwarf Fortress, Rodriguez, even just, like, the simulated part, not even when I'm, like, playing the game actively, but just telling the game to simulate the universe is already enough to cause my PC to make smoke. It's a merc. Oh, okay, that's actually a lot better. I thought it'd be a lot more strict with, like, what you could and couldn't do. Like, can you still have your own, like, colonies as a commissioned person, or is that, like, not allowed? Because if that's not allowed, I guess I can explore and salvage. Commission lets you buy from your holder. I have seen that. I noticed that, which would be kind of cool. Because there are some things I definitely do want to buy. Alright, just a little closer. I can't believe the entire way was basically just filled with a storm. That really slowed our progress down. Because well, I say I want my own colonies. Realistically, the colonies have just been nothing but pain for me. Alright, let's save. Because I've noticed I can buy, like, some things, but I can't buy I can't buy all the ships. I can't buy all the weapons and marines. Alright. Come at me, you loser. Stupid face. I was really hoping for a little bit more loot there. Where are you? That's a desert world, not a barren world, but I'm gonna survey it anyways. Widespread ruins. Maybe I'll find something cool. I always like finding the ruins because I think you usually find cool stuff. This is very nice. That's called a payday right there. You need military building to reduce activity. Oh, I see. I did build some of my own on Orpheus. I built the High Command and I upgraded it, and that's helped a lot with making stability in my area, in my sector. I'm trying to grow it as well so I get a bigger bonus from it, but it's very slow going. All right, let's save again. I'm doing a lot of saving because I'll admit I might get my butt kicked here. I might get it handed to me. Okay, that is manageable. That's manageable. I think we can do this. All right. Let's do this. Oh wait, that's his fleet. This is my fleet. All right, move into engage. Continue. All right, we're gonna try we're gonna do our tried and true strategy. I'm gonna borrow your ship real fast, the Hamatsu, because it's cheap. It's called wait right here for all the small ships to get close to me, and then I send out all my big ships at once to blast them, and then I only have to fight with a 3 capital. I have 2 capitals. I have 2 very good capitals, right? I mean, I've seen my my remnant ship solo 2 like low-tech capitals on its own. And the Ziggurat, I think, is going to be pretty nasty to deal with. I saw the Ziggurat on its own. I had to send in 3 of my capitals and then all my champions, and I still barely won. I kind of wish I could put an AI into it, though. Because that'd make it even... I'd get even more skills, and I'd have a lot more elite skills. But yeah, so we're just going to wait here until they get, you know, maybe 3 or 4... small ships like the Eradicators. If we can destroy like half their Eradicators right off the bat, super good position for us. The hit for not for long. Exactly. It has, for a phase ship, it has decent health. I also threw on the reinforced bulkheads to help it with a bit. So it's got like about 20k, a little under 20k health, which is as much as some capitals. I mean, these are low-tech capitals, so they do have a bit more health than what we're used to. All right, so we're moving in now. They have... Interesting, they're throwing a Legion out. This is actually good. If I can get the Legion... Okay, I'm gonna try and gank that Legion real fast. Just throwing you 2. Let's deploy. Let's have you retreat, because you're just gonna get your butt kicked. And let's have these guys just go in and blast them. Oh yeah, it got disabled. Can I do... I could throw in... I can only throw in 1 as support, unfortunately. I guess I'll throw in a champion for support. Throw in a champion to get a little bit of support going. Alright, let's get these missiles out. I really need that I need this Eradicator to just die, and I need you to blast this Legion into next week. I feel like it's a little bit of overkill to have my capital chase after this little ship right here. So I'm going to tell you to not do that, because, my goodness, that's such a horrible idea. That is such a waste of resources. Alright. And why are you not advancing? Okay. Luckily, our point defense is doing good. I just need this guy to get in close. I need them to start attacking this capital now, since it's starting to get kind of close to their friends. If they can get the capital down. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, that's really, really good for us. If they can finish it off, please. Alright, nice, they finished it off. Now they have a bunch of smaller ships, which I can pretty handily deal with. Alright. It's looking pretty good. The champion's just kind of hanging out in the back. If I can have the Ziggurat take out these guys for me, while my Remnant ship kind of face tanks these. Alright, admittedly, I'm gonna have you go up here. Try to get a little bit of stress off of him. You are... Admittedly, I need you to move out this way. You... Alright, you move back this way if you can. So he's getting a little too far in there, lost in the sauce, if you will. Can I send in more? I can send in another champion. Alright, this guy's probably gonna die. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. 2 onslaughts together are bad? Yeah. Oh, crap, we're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose our AI ship. Yeah, he went too far ahead on his own. Alright, that's okay. Because... 1, 2, do that. Alright. And I'm gonna have my champions focus... I'm gonna have you go around the outskirts. You go around the outskirts and just get the little guys. I'll have my champions focus on the onslaughts. I don't know how to split up the onslaughts. I think if I tell my champions to kind of hang back over here, maybe, I'll be able to split them up. And how are you doing? Okay. Admittedly, getting some high flux, but we're kind of managing it. Okay. Alright, I want you to back up this way over here. Alright. These onslaughts are gonna be tough to deal with. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does give them time, which is bad, but I just... Yeah, I like to try to separate them and then gank them, but it's not really working so well this time. Luckily, over here, I think the phase ship can handle these ships. So now it's a matter of... I need these guys to really do some work. Alright. I don't care what you're doing. All missiles on that onslaught. Okay, come on. Alright, maybe move even this way a little bit. Can I throw out more ships? I can't. I actually lost some space. Did I save? Yeah, I saved. I knew this would be a really tough fight going into it, so I saved. I saved in case in the very likely event I messed up. How are you doing? Those 2 onslaughts together are just such a pain. Alright. The amount of flux we're generating is also annoying. Alright, I need you to just go over this way. Just get out of there. The champions... Again... Alright, at least this guy's starting to push up. If we can get him separated even just a little bit more... Yeah, yeah, I might need to save scum. Alright. How are you doing? You're generating massive flux. Yeah, losing the Radiant ship really hurt us. We lost a champion. Admittedly, the issue up here is that they have so many small ships and phase ships. Come on. Admittedly, if they can fire off the torpedoes here... let's throw on these 2, come on. I might have messed up. I think it would have been better if I sent the phase ships to fight these guys, just because the phase ship can bob and weave for a while I have... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save scum. Okay. Let's load the game. Let's load. Alright. Mission learned. Mission learned. I think I'll try doing it a little more aggressive, like you said. Let's move in. Let's do this. One. Can I get 2 griffins? I can't. Do this, and a champion. Just go forward. Do you want more? I'm a little on the fence about adding more ships in right now. I'm not entirely sure if I want to. Like, more ships are cool, but I feel like I haven't even really played around with all the ships in vanilla yet, so I don't want to get too, like, crazy with new ships, because I feel like I have more that I can explore in the current game. I want you guys to actually go, like, far right here. So, but I'd rather add stuff that either adds, like, new, like, little things of lore or kind of new mechanics to play around with, you know? Alright. Yeah, these little ships are real pains in the butt. Okay. We kind of keep swinging around. I think if we just keep moving kind of like around into the sides, we'll be alright, and taking them all in small groups. Because we have the firepower, but they have the numbers, right? Like right now, I can take on all of these eradicators. That's not an issue. But if they throw in more, then that's an issue. Okay, let's blast that. Alright, so that's the Legion. That's alright. Okay, how are you doing? You're kind of getting a little high on flux. I think I should also work on keeping these two together, just because the moats are really good at point defense. Alright. This is not ideal. This right here is not ideal. They're a little too far together. Wait, capturing points lets me get more ships in? Wait, that's awesome. I did not realize that's what they did. Admittedly, I kind of ignored that bit in the tutorial. Alright, I want you guys to go this way. Try to lure away the Legion. This champion is kind of my sacrificial lamb here. Their goal is to just get hit and try not to die. Okay. Admittedly, we're doing a pretty good job at keeping a lot of their point missiles and the like away from us. But man, are they sending a lot. Okay, so we got that nav buoy. So since it's here, I'll send in another champion. Oh, that's how the... Oh, I can... Okay, I see. I'm going to send another champion of my own. Kind of try to come up from below. Maybe have him try to drag this onslaught over here. Because I can last a decent amount of time against an onslaught, right? I won't be able to kill it, but I can fight for a while. Again, just... Okay, wait, this is actually good. A lot of the onslaught weapons are disabled. Alright, let's move over this way a little bit. Alright, yeah, they're kind of circling up and over. Okay. Yeah, if we can get... While this guy has all of his weapons disabled, if we can blast them for a bit. Fortunately, you're gonna get that nav buoy. Alright, I need you guys to move over this way. We were in a good spot, but now they're kind of coming back up, which I don't want. So I need to move away. Sensor jam and rally give you more. I see. Alright, this was good though. We got a lot of their small ships that they tried to kind of have come in as support. As long as we keep moving and don't get cornered by their capitals, we should be fine. In fact, if I can kind of keep the capitals down here with my champions, I hate to sacrifice the champions, but if I can just keep them down there, we'll be in a good spot. Alright. He needs to vent, unfortunately. Fortunately, this guy needs to vent, but he doesn't have the time. I'm not understanding why they're not moving more. They're kind of just sitting there and fighting, but I want them to actually move away, you know? Your fleet... Oh yeah, it is 100% capital and cruiser heavy. At least to me, the game definitely feels like it's better to have fewer big ships than a lot of small ships. Because small ships can kind of just get, if you're unlucky, a small ship can get just bursted down in like a half a second, while big ships can last a little bit longer. Alright, yeah, we lost a champion, that's fine. Again, my goal here is mostly to just kill the small ships. Kill all their small ships while staying away from the big ones, and then just take on the big ones all at once with my entire fleet. I think if we do that, we'll be fine. And oddly enough, the point defense actually doing, just shredding that wolf right there. Yeah, we definitely are a bit flux heavy on this guy. I might build in the phase coil. I don't know if the phase coil is good or not. And harass to capture. Yeah, that's true. I've been considering maybe getting like 2 or 3 small ships just so I can actually go and capture points. Okay, alright, I don't know why you are not helping. I don't know why you're just sitting here letting my guy get shot. Okay, now unfortunately they're doing what I didn't want them to do, which was to come up with all of these ships. So let's deploy another ship down here for this rally point. And they deployed more ships behind me, because of course they did. How dare they use my strategies against me. The Tempest or the Wolf? Yeah, I've noticed those are pretty good. Dang it, I should have kept, oh, that was I saw 14th and I thought I got lucky and got the onslaught somehow. I might get my butt kicked here. I might lose these. I don't want to, but they kind of caught me. Come on. At least do damage before you die. Another save scum? Not yet. Not yet. I still have this guy. Alright, we're gonna lose this guy, which is a bit of a bummer, but I still have this guy, and I still have all my champion cruisers, which aren't... My champion cruisers aren't anything to scoff at, alright? Okay, and it retreated, which is fine. So 1, 2, 3. Deploy. You guys get over here. You... Okay. I want you to just bail. I don't want you to attack anyone. I want you to just... I'm gonna try direct retreat and just have it zoom out of there. I want it to just leave, if possible. Alright, you have the charges. Don't fight. There we go. Get distance. Get distance. Alright. You guys go here. Alright. You keep retreating, and then I'll change it off direct retreat once you get some more distance. Get all the capture points? Yeah, I'm gonna get these two. Gonna send in a Griffin. Okay. Actually, while they're over here, I'm gonna send in you at this jammer right here, see if we can capture it. Comm relay. Wait, that's extra. That's 40 deployment points? That's awesome. Holy cow. Alright, I'm gonna have you go over here now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to capture the comm relay, actually, just because there's too many. That's where their entire fleet is kind of heading, but I can meet up with my own guys over here. To have you guys actually go defend up here. Okay, I didn't want you to attack. I wanted you to still maybe wait for your allies to show up before getting in there. That is the one thing about the Alpha AI cores, is that I think they are considered reckless commanders, which makes them a bit difficult to manage. Okay, I can throw in 2 more ships. I can throw in 1 more ships. 1 more ship. Have you go down. No command points. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, I need my ships to actually get up here and support my guy, and not just let him kind of face tank everything. Okay, there we go. That's good. The rest of my ships are getting in there. Finally. Okay. Fearless is just reckless? Yeah. Which makes them very fun to manage. Okay. Alright, let's have... Alright, so right now, let's throw in our last ship. Alright, you right now, get your flux down. Let these ships kind of run interference, throw some missiles, chuck some missiles, or you can just go back in there and, I guess, get kills. Alright, go down. I want you going this way. So you go back a little bit. Alright. Yeah, the AI, the Fearless AI cores, they are a little bit rough to manage around. I guess if I had everyone at Fearless, or everyone at Reckless, then it might be a little easier. Okay, these guys have got to be reaching peak operating time soon, right? I mean, I'm not, but they probably are. Okay, you need to back up. You need to back the hell up. And I don't have any points left, so we're gonna do our best. Alright, they're kind of coming back over here, which is annoying. I can't really do anything about it. Alright, how are you doing? Alright, let's get you over this way. Admittedly, I just need, if I can get rid of, like, the Eagles and the Dominators, just their sort of, if I can get rid of their cruisers and just focus on the capitals, or actually, if I can even, they're kind of separated? Kind of separated. Yeah, I'm a little bit too deployed right now. I don't know why I'm checking to deploy more ships. I don't have any more ships to deploy. Okay. How are we doing? Kinda hurt. Getting hurt. I want you... I don't have any points. I was gonna say, I could throw this guy to the side and try and take a couple of those guys over to the right. Man, just so many missiles. Just look at all that. Okay. I'm gonna have you... I'm gonna get this command point. You go over here for that. Try to capture and try and drag the Dominators. Maybe we'll get lucky and even drag the Legion over a bit. Yeah, if we can get the Legion to follow this guy and kind of separate them, we'll be in good... Some mod listing. Yeah, I mean, feel free to list mods. Like I said, I'm not going to be doing mods for probably the next few streams, because I do want to get more endgame into the vanilla playthrough. But I'm always down to hear what mods you got going on. Okay. Alright, nice. So they're separated. Which is fine. And the two onslaughts together is kind of a pain, though. Hopefully I don't run out of torpedoes. I don't think I'll run out of torpedoes. I really hope I don't. Alright, and it's kind of an issue now, because I only have the one command... I don't have any command points left, so I can't, like, do anything to tell my guys to, you know, flee. Or to move up a little bit. Okay, because right now they're separated. Right now is when I need to go and push up on this guy. Alright, nice. Wait, this guy's getting separated? I need to push up and attack this man. Deployment points -8. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ah, that hurt. Okay, so they're gonna be coming back. So I need to get in and attack this guy ASAP. Come on. Get in there. He's near your rally point anyways. Just get in there. Blow him up. Blow this guy up. And we win. Blow this guy up and then blow this guy up before the other guys get back and we win. All of you, attack this man. Actually, you attack this guy. These guys can attack this guy. 4 champions can take on 1 onslaught. I feel pretty confident in that. Alright. Take him down. Take him down. He's hurt. He's stunned. This is the time. There we go. There we go. Okay, that was really good. Lib mods. Yeah. The library mods are pretty standard. I'm also gonna throw out this guy. Deploy. Just go over there. Go over there, try and draw some of them away. Okay. Okay. Again, I was really hoping that we'd keep these two separated, but if this guy can move fast enough, we might still get them separated. Alright, you need to use your missiles more. Alright, nice. That was good, that was good. Honestly, I'm kind of fine with him just taking out the Dominators. Those are going to be a pain for my remaining cruisers. There we go. Graphic libs are essential. Okay. I'll probably have to disable RAM stuff that really hurts my RAM just because I don't have a... Well, actually, I have a decent amount of RAM. I do have an okay laptop, but it's still a laptop at the end of the day. Okay, this is all I got left. They have 2 capitals and a Dominator. I've got 1 capital and 5 cruisers. But my capital is very hurt. I think I can do this, though. I wish I had the point, so I could tell these guys to attack the onslaught, and then... Because right now, these guys are just hanging in the back, supporting, quote-unquote, my ship here. Which doesn't really work. Okay. There's also that eagle in the back that's just kind of swarming around. Okay. How are you doing? Oh, you have so much flux. Get rid of that. Okay, you guys are doing okay. You guys are doing okay. I'm gonna let you get your flux down. And then... Oh, that's right. They have the auto repair. I forgot they had that auto repair. You attack the Legion. I destroy the Legion, then I only have to worry about the onslaught. And I can also get rid of all this annoying ships and stuff that they're throwing at me. Okay, we got this, we got this. But it's staying really close to the onslaught. Alright, yeah, and the Radiant's gonna start losing combat readiness soon. I'm just gonna have to deal with the malfunctions if it comes to that, because I cannot not have the Radiant in. Alright, nice. Launch the torpedoes. Keep launching, keep launching. There we go. That's good, that's good. Alright, nice. Again, these guys are defending the Radiant, but they're not actually doing anything. I need them to go in and attack this guy, which the Radiant is also doing. Alright, luckily they're almost at max flux. Oh, okay. Whew. I think we've got this. I think we've got this. Unless they hit me with some torpedoes. No, they don't have torpedoes. They have Mjolnirs, actually. Okay. And the battle is technically won, but I'm not quitting so early. Alright, we're losing combat readiness. Doesn't matter. Alright, how are you doing? This eagle that's been a pain in my side is down. I guess it probably lost combat readiness, though. And nice. If I can get that 14th battle group onslaught, that would be very cool. I do these fights not for the massive bounty. I mean, I do it for those. Those are pretty cool. But I also do it because I can make I can get some really cool ships out of them. Okay. So yeah, I think I didn't realize that those capturing like beacons and stuff actually gave me more deployment points. Oh, come on, destroy it before the Griffin dies. Oh, whew, that could have been bad. Alright. And consider ship recovery. Cover all of my stuff. And then is this... I don't think this is... It's not the 14th battle group one. Oh, that's such a shame. Don't really care about Dominators. I'm not a fan of them. Alright, I'll just recover what is mine. Cover. Pick through... Oh, that's right. This guy also retreated because he has that special thing. Pick through the wreckage. There we go. Alright, assess. Not now. Salvage. Alright. That could have gone worse. Remind me to save. That is nice. Auto-saving is one thing I kind of would like, because I do sometimes lose a lot of progress. Space trucking. Ooh. I do like being a space trucker. Alright, since I'm here, I'm just gonna survey. Let's see what we got here. Maybe we'll find more runes that are cool. Okay, overall though, not the worst fight we've ever done. Survey. Perform survey. Alright, not great. I think the... Ooh, wait, there's something out here. What's at? Probably debris field. Yeah, but there's another thing as well. It's another debris field. Salvage. Yeah, some salvage is just hard to do, unfortunately. Anything good? Don't think so. Alright. And you were telling me to save scum that fight. We did fine. Well, we lost about half our fleet, but we did win. So yeah, I think just having our guys kind of go around the sides worked really well. So then the question is, what small ship should I get? Something small and... Well, actually, if I want something fast, I could just use a retribution. Because I somehow got my retribution to 100 speed, which is a little fast. Form survey, survey. Man, all of that work we did and it's only 3 months pay. Explore. I don't care about a monitor. Let's do this. Cerisa, Locust SRM, okay. Cobra Wing and Thunder Wing. I already know those blueprints, but still, I got the Cerisa. Alright. So does space trucking just let you, like, haul more things, I guess? Or is there an actual, reason, or an actual thing that it does? Sensor range, okay. I'll claim it. Proceed. Let's do this. I'll also do a scan, see if we find anything. Doesn't look like it. Since we're over here, I think I had some stuff, didn't I? Well, there are gates. Didn't I have some exploration stuff around, like some blueprints around here? So that's the Trident Wing. That's the Doom. Ultra rich, survey data, habitable world. No, more like the market where you can take order to haul stuff. Oh, okay. So it's basically like the trade quests here, but it actually, it's just, you can always do it in the market. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go to Deerhead. We'll get that Doom blueprint. As far as ships go, if I could use ship holes, all designs, probably, well, what about phase ships? Afflictor. Don't have a lot of good phase ships, do I? What about frigates? Sorry, just frigates. I mean, I could do Wolf. They're pretty fast. Maybe a Tempest. I don't know what, like, if I want something that's just fast. Maybe a heavy frigate. Something that's just fast and good at avoid. I mean, realistically, I think a phase ship would be best, right? Noted, if you fail the order, you need to pay for the failed order. Oh, I see. Wait, there's stuff out here. Hold on. There's a lot out here. A dram tanker. Interesting. I mean, I don't really want any of this, but I might find something good. Maybe a blueprint or two. Yeah, they have kind of a similar thing in this game where if you mess up a, oh, and there's something big down there and to the left, so I'm gonna go check that out for sure. Where if you, like, fail to complete a, an order, then next time you try to do an order, the game is like, okay, you need to pay, like, 300k collateral just to make sure you get it delivered. The first time I thought I was getting scammed, I was like, they're gonna totally just take my money, but they didn't. An Eradicator fast cruiser, okay. That's actually not bad. And a Valkyrie troop transport. Okay. I'm very happy with that. And let's go down this way, because that's where more stuff was. I'm glad I went out all the way to these jump points. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Looks like there's a couple of fleets here. Some scavengers fighting pirates. Don't really care about that, but I do care about the derelict ships. I don't care about any of the ships. I don't want to recover any of the ships, of course. But I do want to salvage them for their loot. Okay. A Gemini class. I'm not a fan of the Gemini. It's just kind of a freighter. I already have better freighters. I have bigger freighters, so there's no real point. Omen class frigate. Open the pod. Some marines. I like the omens. It's not worth spending a story point for them. Especially when I just produce them on my own. Pretty sure I can produce omens. Salvage. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna salvage all these guys. It's not a lot, but it's like a couple days worth of supplies. And we got, well, admittedly, it's not a very good captain. And Vast Ruins location, that is good. I wanna explore Vast Ruins. Okay. And there's another derelict ship. Not gonna recover. So this is from the fight that just happened, I'm pretty sure. Faction Myasura Navy adds Myasura to their star system of Marath. They're fairly strong with their ships, but a better things is mod more ships to the Persian League. Okay. That would be kind of cool. I feel like the Persian League is in kind of a... Because both Persian League and Independence use midline ships, so giving them a little bit of extra unique flavor, it's kind of tough. It's like, do I want to give them, like, you know, do I want to give them unique flavor? Oh, okay. I'll go here for the Vast Ruins, and then I'll go down for the Doom Blueprint since they're close. It's like, I want, you know, I like adding faction flavor. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to overwhelm myself with ships, but also I do like ships. I think they're very cool. I think they're probably the best part of the game. So I kind of understand why people would add them in the mods. They basically have the Pegasus, which is, yeah. Pegasus is a little, well, actually, I mean, it has a lot of missiles, which I like. I do like missile boats. And it did kind of kick my ass earlier when we tried a different bounty. Okay. So this is a high danger system, which is interesting. We'll do our best. Granted, I'm not all that worried. Okay. This is cool. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, I've got one of these guys too, you know? I've got a Radiant too, with the same level AI core. So let's move into engage. Let's continue. Let's do you, and then 1, 2, 3. 3, okay. So this gives me bonus deployment points. So I'll have you go here, you go here. You two just kind of go up and take their attention. Yeah. I think, like I said, new factions I'm a little hesitant on. But I, definitely want to add in the one we were talking about earlier that I'm currently blanking on. But, if it kind of like spices up an existing faction, I feel like I like those a little bit more, you know? Alright, let's have you not go up and take the entire, all of them on your own. Let's throw in another... I can throw in a Griffin for support. Okay. Man, the moats are just so good at just destroying everything. Okay. Yeah, let's have them kind of... Okay, you need to back up a bit. You go over here, actually. Go for that comm relay. Alright, just kind of contest it. Let my guys here get rid of some of these guys. I think I'm going to replace the Tachyon Lances with Maybe the pulse autocannons? I don't know. I feel like I never see them. I feel like the attacking lances are a little too... Well, no, they're firing, actually. The pulse might be a little better. Okay. Yeah, they're kind of rushing down here. That's okay, though. Let's move you along this way. This guy can handle, I mean, these ships. That wasn't mine, right? No. That wasn't mine. I saw that little explosion and I got scared. Okay, having an event right then hurt a little bit. No, you go this way. Your goal, I'm sorry, is to just be a bit of a sacrificial lamb while I kill everyone else. Okay. Yeah, we lost that one champion, unfortunately. Alright, how are we doing on deployment? Let's go throw in another one of these guys. Pagsim makes the Dicton into a fuel company. Yeah, I've seen some videos on Pagsim. It looks really fun. I really want to do Pagsim. So we're in a bit of an unfortunate situation here. It appears that I cannot physically turn fast enough to attack this ship. Okay. Realistically, I need these guys to die really fast. Alright, nice. Really good, really good. Okay. I want you two to hold down right here. They disabled that Griffin, unfortunately. In terms of ship combat, I think my two capital ships can take on this little group of guys right here. Especially if I get my rockets off. If I get my rockets off, I'm golden. And with all the motes flying around... Yeah, we got this. Oh, hold on. Shield up, shield up. Okay, thank goodness I got the shield up in time. Alright. Alright, you guys keep holding down here. This guy, we're doing okay up here. I think we can hold at least while our guys down here fight. We should be able to win this down here. It's not even a, like, we don't have the firepower to beat these guys. It's literally they zoom all over the place and we can't physically hit them. Okay. Yeah, I think I should give this guy antimatter blasters. I move in so close to attack anyways. There's no reason why I shouldn't have them. Okay. Oh, I just love it when they phase for like half a second and do that. Yeah, just disabling all their weapons with emotes is so much fun to watch. I have seen Pagsim looks very cool. Especially I saw the portrait. It was a meme image of Andrada, and it was just him wearing the deal with it with sunglasses, and I think it's from Pagsim, right? I was like, oh, this is beautiful. This is what I need in my life. How dare you do that? It's only cool when I, you know, teleport out of the way of missiles. Only I'm allowed to do cool teleportation maneuvers. Okay. Don't you dare teleport again, or I swear. Okay. Yeah, no, that guy's dead. Alright, you go over there. You just keep firing over here. You're a little hurt, but you're doing fine. Okay. Alright. Bunch of little phase guys. And... that's dead. Yeah, let's just do full assault. We got him. We got him. This fight was nothing compared to what we just did. The one with the IED is called Logic Enhancement, which gives the Church and Pather more ships variety, more systems for the Church to not get run over by other factions. Yeah, that makes sense, especially because their ships always are really whatchamacallit? What's the nice way of saying it? Broke as fuck. Their ships are just filled with nothing but demods. They could use a little bit of variety so that they can stand up to some of the stronger factions. Demod tin cans, yeah. I do kind of like them. They remind me kind of like the Urbamex from Battletech. Alright, let's just recover what we lost. Pick through the wreckage. And we got some cores, actually. That's pretty cool. Assess, salvage. Not as much salvage as I would have liked. We are going to take this Legion, though. Because, like, why not, right? Is it 14th Battle Group? It is also 14th Battle Group. But yeah, in BattleTech, you have the Urbamex, which are basically just, like, the absolute worst. But they may be the absolute worst, but they can also just strap the entire universe's biggest gun on them and just go to town. They're pretty much just a walking gun platform. At least that's how I like to use them. There are other uses for them. Alright, nice. We got some crew to replace the previous crew we lost to unfortunate circumstances a moment ago. Okay. Let's go here. So there's vast ruins somewhere in this place. I'm gonna find it. Path IEDs can be really funny or annoying. I get the feeling I'm gonna love it when I use them, I'm gonna hate it when they're used against me. Because there's just something about throwing what I'm assuming is probably a fuel tanker at someone and watching them explode that's really funny, but also really suffering on your when it happens to you. Okay, vast ruins, let's explore, get something good. Okay. That's a pretty good haul. This isn't the worst world we've ever found. There is a black hole though, which is interesting. I don't exactly understand the logistics of how a black hole can exist. You know, did I explored both these. How a black hole can exist next to a star? I don't think that follows the laws of physics, but who am I to judge? They impro bombs and come up with small, medium, and big tankers that can physically wipe your whole fleet. Use with caution. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go back there because there was something on the map. Oh yay, more subordos. Just leave me alone. Alright, let's just attack this guy. Alright, move in to engage, continue. Let's go with you. You're a little bit low on combat readiness, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3. This should be enough. I'll send you to comm relay Delta, you two to nav buoy Delta, and I'll just let you do whatever. I saw one, because I was looking at a lot of mods, and I was looking at a lot of videos on YouTube. I saw one mod where it was literally, the ship just launches a massive nuke, and that's the entire ship. Like, the missile of the ship was like the size of the like a cruiser. It was really funny, but also kind of terrifying. I imagine that a ship like that would be very vulnerable to having the missile it's made of essentially blown up and then blowing up its own fleet. Kind of like, I don't know if they still do this. Well, I don't know if they still have flamethrowers, but in the old Call of Duties for the World War II ones, and I think Black Ops had some flamethrower troops. If you shot a person in the back on the tanks of the flamethrower, they just like explode, right? And they take everyone around them with them. There was actually, I think, a mission. It was you're like one of the last Russian troops in Stalingrad or something, and you just go around with a sniper and you have to blast flamethrower troops in the back to kill them. That still sticks with me to this day. The war crimes. Interstellar Imperium basically reverts church. Oh, okay, I see. That's interesting. That is a pretty cool faction idea, and I feel like that would fit, because it's like, you know, well, I guess Tritachian kind of fits the bill, but they don't necessarily worship tech, they just really like it. But, like, yeah, full-on worship. That is interesting. I imagine they and the church don't get along. Not updated for now? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true. It was a pretty big update they did, so it makes sense some mods are taking a while. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do full assault. Honestly, this is probably over. I probably didn't even need the champions. I probably could have just deployed this guy and the Ziggurat. Yeah, I seem to be in a weird spot where I just absolutely crush people or I get absolutely slaughtered. There's very little wiggle room for me. Continue, pick through the wreckage. Continue. Let's survey. Alright, not exactly what I was looking for. A Medusa destroyer. I'm just gonna explore it. And another lieutenant. Unfortunately, not good. Actually, let's go to fleet. Let's go here. I meant to go here. And dismiss the two of you, because I don't need more, I don't need more of these guys. I already have my officers. Alright, we are gonna go this way, because I do want to get some combat readiness back on my, oh wait, I turned off my sustained burn on accident. I want to get some combat readiness back on my drone ship, and I did see something over here. Yeah, there it is. It is a base frigate. Oh, I might find something good. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, we can attack that remnant Ordo. How are we looking? Let's go run around for a couple more days to try and, like I said, get a little bit more combat readiness. Ooh. Ooh. Stay away. Oh, just barely made it out. Can we still make it out? Can we still make it out? Okay, actually, are we good? Alright. Wow. So this ship is actually really having a tough time. Alright, that's fine. We can give it a bit of a break. Alright, let's go this way. I want to take on the Ordo by itself without letting it get its friends, because if it gets its friends, we'll be in a bit of a pickle. So we'll do you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. You two going to Delta. No, I just want these two. I want the rest of you guys going to Beta. Alright. So that was maybe a little bit of a waste of some spare command points there, but that's fine. These two champions should be enough to hold down Delta unless they send a really big part of their fleet after me. So... plus 20 deployment points. Interesting. So all of these will give a bonus to deployment points, especially the comm relays give plus 40. That's actually really good. Now, to explain why I always feel like I'm outnumbered with ships when I do that strategy, because they do in fact get like an extra, 160 deployment points that they can fight me with. I really was making that harder for myself. Alright, now move up to Gamma. Alright. Yeah, these two should be able to take on that. Okay, I don't know why. I don't exactly know what this guy is shooting at. You go over here. You move this way. Admittedly, I'd like them to maybe not, just stay here. I kind of want them to move forward and attack instead of just... Yeah, I was gonna say, my champions are gonna get hurt a little bit because we're getting a little bit separated. Alright. You guys fall back to Beta. Let's throw in... While I can, throw in more Griffins. I want them going to Beta. You... I need to actually go and kill things. I need you to not just be out here screwing around with this one dude. Okay, so just kill him really fast so I can stop worrying about him. Also, if you can just kill this guy while you're at it, that'd be really appreciative. Okay. Yeah, we lost the champions. Again, I told you to go here, so why are you not going there? Stop trying to go over there. If you go over there, you will die. Okay, just destroy this guy so my AI doesn't keep chasing after it. UAF, as you know, is extremely... Yeah, exactly. UAF looks pretty crazy. In a good way, in a good way. Alright, go down... You know what, just go down this way. Just go down that way. Alright. This fight could have gone a little bit better. This fight is going a bit rough right now. I just need my ships to stay together, and I need this ship to attack this ship so that I can kill it, because this ship is just going to tear through mine. Good in ballistic and air doctrine, they use their own stuff most of the time. They have a unique weaponry that are meta broken, but it is niche roles, so they aren't without flaws. Okay. Yeah. I was looking into them a little bit. Don't they have like a nuke, but it's like it's a nuke, but it doesn't discriminate. So it's like you can use it, but you have a very good chance of blowing up your own ships in the process, which I think is a pretty good balance. You have to be careful. I'm not sure I'd let the AI use a weapon like that, right? Semi-brief? Yeah, that's what it was called. All right, you go down and destroy this guy, please. Oh, wow, they are just shooting through my ships. Ah, the repair cost alone. Oh, I guess the crew are also dying. That's a bit rough. Yeah, that is a lot of plasma cannons. Admittedly, that is a lot of plasma cannons. Maybe they've got the right idea. That also would explain why they're absolutely shredding my ships. They just turn and shoot, and I die. Alright, you know, I did think a few champions would be able to take this, but I guess not. I guess it really is the end game. We actually were messing around yesterday. A build was recommended to us by one of the viewers, Tio, I believe, where we put 5 Paladin point defense systems on this ship, and essentially, and like put a bunch of bonuses for point defense range, and then throw on the thing that makes me do hard flux, and essentially I just blast them with point defense from super far away because the point defense buffs are like pure like a flat number, not percentage based, and you just do fragmentation damage to destroy them. You can either wipe enemies or wipe you both. Yeah, exactly. Okay, can you please kill this man? I don't know why you're having so much trouble just getting in there and blasting him. You have the rockets to do so. I made sure you did. There you go. Alright. Now blast him. He has too much flux. He cannot fight back. Okay. I need you guys. Alright, you just go there. This champion, you know what? Do your best, pal. I'll send in a little help for you. No. Defend here. Or defend the man, actually. Defend the man himself. Ah, come on. Just get in there and finish him. They're, like, evenly matched. I don't know why I'm not just getting closer and using my auto pulse cannons. There we go. Finally. This is what I was waiting for. Nope. Keep shooting. Don't stop shooting. There we go. Okay, finally. Oh, this fight went horribly. This fight should not have gone as bad as it did. I forget, I can't underestimate these big remnant ships. I really can't. A single one of them can easily wipe out 3 or 4 champions together. Alright, well, at least we got them. And there better be some really good stuff also in this sector, or I'm gonna be very upset. Alright. Defeated. Claim victory. Ship recovery. Jeez. All my resources gone. Pick through the wreckage. Oh. I think that's worth it. I think an alpha core is worth it. Alpha cores are very nice. And so I am very happy that I found that. Hey, stay away. Stay away from me. Nope. Don't catch me. Alright. Let's go over this way. Is there another one? Is there another one of these? Stay away from me. Okay. Okay. I can avoid them. How many of these guys are there? My goodness. I just want to survey, man. Wait, is there anything left to survey? There's not. Oh. Then I'm out of here. Peace. I don't know why I'm still here. I thought there was more, but apparently not. That was the Vast Ruins, which I found. The Doom Blueprint is in Diriad. So let's go to Diriad. High-tech expansion is a mod that adds a couple of high-tech ships for you to use. Buff try attacking because in the same hole with Dick Cat and Vanilla next they aren't buffed with mods, really. So it seems like Hegemony's pretty buffed in whatchamacallit, in Nex. A lot of stuff here. There's a gate here as well. Maybe we'll find something good. Yeah, I'm a little worried always with buffing things because I don't know, or at least like in a vanilla game, but if with something like Nex, then yeah, for sure I'd do it. They have the biggest industry and military. I see. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Overlord. I appreciate it. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are doing Starsector. They have the biggest industry and military. Yeah. I think looking at all the worlds, it seems like the hegemony is like about 40% of them, and then everyone else kind of makes up like the remaining 60%, but they're fractured, so that means, you know, it's a little tough. Finally, we found the Doom Phase Cruiser. I mean, I say found, I've had the blueprint. I had the location for a while, just never came all the way out here to take it, if you will. Okay, so if they have the biggest industry and military, then yeah. That makes sense. Alright, let's go this way. And then oh, there's still remnants here, aren't there? Go away! Okay. Admittedly, this guy is... we can fight him. We'll be fine. Although, so I guess if... I'm trying to think if... I'm gonna throw you in as well. And let's do... actually, I think this is honestly fine for this. What was I about to say? There's a station there as well. Oh, yeah, I saw it in the bottom right. I need to get rid of it. So will stations continuously spawn more fleets, or will... so like if I destroy this fleet and then leave and come back, will it respawn because of the station, or will it just be gone and the station's just there? First playthrough? Hey, Archangela, how are you doing? Okay, this... I know fighting is fun, don't get me wrong, but trading in this game is what activates my dopamine, right? They do respawn? Okay, so I will have to destroy the station. Trading is what really gets my dopamine running in this game. Like, when I go and I min-max everything and I make it to where I get, like, a profit of, like, 500k, it's... ooh, it's so good. I'm also really bad at combat, so I tend to like trading instead. It's easy. It's basically Excel spreadsheet simulator. All right, now this may be a little tough, but I have faith in my guy here. How are you doing, Archangelo? I hope you're doing well. It is, I will say, it is our first playthrough. It's a pretty long playthrough. This is maybe like our, I don't know when, maybe like 10th stream. It's been a while. Okay, you are getting swarmed by literally everyone. This may have been a mistake. I may have overestimated my capabilities here. Ah, you might be dead. Go help. Save him. Please, I'm begging you. Have you tried other remnant ships? I have not. I've just been using this guy because I can put a bunch of torpedoes on him, and I really like torpedoes. I just think they're fun. Alright, you just try to retreat out of there. If he gets his jump, he might be... no, he's dead. He's totally dead. He's totally a goner. Let's maybe throw in another couple champions. Space trucking, you can get up to 4 brilliant drone ship cruisers instead of a single alpha core. Are those better? I mean, I feel like the single alpha core, this guy is just insane though, from all that I've seen. Are the brilliant cruisers that good? Because like I've had my alpha ship solo a lot of guys. Okay, you guys, don't just chase one ship into the ether. And you back up. I need you to, you know, maybe focus your numbers where their numbers are. Brilliant just 25 FP. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, that's not bad. So is this... This is the Apex. Is this the Brilliant? No, that's the Fulgent. Which one of these is... That's the Lumen. Okay. To be perfectly clear, Brilliant with safety overrides is proper filthy, and having 4 of them is disgusting. Oh, the Brilliant died. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it and mothball it if I can recover it, because that sounds fun. Also, safety overrides is something I haven't messed around with, but everyone has said is like just when you get it on a ship that it works on, it's just beautiful. Also, it would be kind of nice to have a few more AI ships. I can only have the one, and it makes sense why I can only have the one. It'd be horribly unbalanced otherwise, but it would be nice to maybe have a few more. Brilliant is essentially the only remnant ship that gets access to ballistic weapons with 2 hybrid hard points. Oh, I see. Interesting, yeah, because these guys are mostly high-tech, so energy weapons. Oh, that was not the place to vent. That was not the place to vent. Meaning you can override it and give it 2 heavy machine guns. Oh, I see. And then you can just have it run forward and blast people. Okay. That sounds interesting. If I can recover a few, I'll definitely do that and try that out. Because I have plenty of AI cores, luckily. Yeah, I feel like I need to diversify my fleet a little bit. Eradicator's good to overdrive. I actually just got an Eradicator blueprint. You think it'd be worth overdriving and being kind of like a scout, maybe? Because I was thinking for, like, getting comm relays, I could give, like, I could deploy, like, my big guys and then have, like, 1 or 2, like, of a smaller ship go for the relays and hold those. And if Eradicator would be good for that, that'd be really nice. Plasma burn and 0.35 shield ratio. Okay. I don't know what a 0.35 shield ratio means. Is that, like, the size of the shield arc, or is that the amount of flux it generates? Yeah, luckily we can produce a fair bit of them now. Alright, you go out here. Okay, so we only lost, like, I think 1 ship. Can be a low-tech champion. It's the damage to flux ratio. So do you want it to be higher or lower? Because I guess you'd want that to be low, right? Because that means high damage but low flux, right? Or I might be misunderstanding that. Okay. If it costs if it's a little cheaper than a champion, then I might. Because I like the champions, but they are expensive to field. Okay, consider ship recovery. Recover you. This is the Fulgent, the Apex, Fulgent, Lumen. You said Brilliant, correct? Is the one I'm looking for. Looks like I didn't get any, unfortunately. Pick through the wreckage. Another Alpha Core, though. Man, we are just rolling in Alpha Cores. Alright, we're gonna run away. Just a little bit. And then we'll circle back around and destroy that station. Right now, I'm not at full power. At 50% CR Brilliant has around 0.39 shield to flux ratio with built-in stabilized shields and built-in front shield conversion. Okay, and that sounds like it's pretty good. Let's go down this way. I'll admit I didn't realize I was still in the danger zone. How are we doing? 14 a day. Okay, that'll be fine. 11 days, that's fine. Please, no. Why? Why are there more? Ah, go away, stay away! Okay, we're gonna use some special maneuvers. Because my goodness, that is, oh, wrong button. My goodness, that is a lot of ships. I'll salvage this. But I'm sure there's good loot. All right, I'm going up. I'm just gonna swerve around and smash into this station. I'm gonna get there before their reinforcements arrive. Okay. I think I can take it. I think I can take it if I just throw everything at it. And then I'll just slowly whittle down their fleets. I'm gonna throw you at. You're hurt, but you'll be fine. I am holding nothing back. Just get in there. Unfortunately, this guy has really low how much combat readiness? Oh, wow, it's 50% combat readiness per deployment. I did not realize that. Okay. So maybe I should have another, I should probably bring another capital ship along just because I can't reliably use that in back-to-back fights. Is that remnant cruiser shaped like an H? Oh, okay, I see. I'll try getting a couple of them. I just don't want to fight the big old groups, and I want to remove their spawn system here. Also, if we, you know, we can probably get some nice supplies and maybe another alpha core out of it. Actually, I could use alpha core. So I have a question. Is there a downside to using alpha cores as administrator? Well, I guess the path would get really upset with me, wouldn't they? Yeah, and then I'd have to deal with the path more. He used to have a fighter bay and flares as an active ability, but it got rebalanced by removing the fighter bay and getting a better active ability. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, you get in there, pal. I don't know why the rest of my ships are just kind of taking this heat. Tell you about spoilers? All good. I don't mind. Or, sorry, I mean, thank you for not telling me. I appreciate you not spoiling. That's what I mean. I don't mind avoiding this. Thank you for not spoiling. I appreciate it. I do not mind not having all the info as long as it avoids spoilers. That is what I'm trying to say. A little bit, despite my personal self-appointed title as the greatest streamer of all time, I'm not exactly fantastic with words. Have I seen that review? I don't think I have. I haven't really watched. The only Starsector content I've watched is I watched a couple of videos on mods just to see kind of like what mods there were, because I do want to eventually do a modded playthrough. So I watched a video on some of the mods that I was thinking of using, but I haven't really looked at any reviews because I got this game because I saw a streamer play a little bit of it and I was like, this looks amazing. So I didn't actually go through the whole like, should I like look online for reviews type thing, you know? Starsector related YouTube video? Oh, I'll have to check it out. That's the guy, doesn't he review like all those old like strategy games and stuff? I think I've seen a couple of his videos. This is the one that guy is. Oh, okay, I'll check it out for sure. I'll check it out for sure then. If it's the most popular video, it's probably pretty good. He's great. Okay, yeah, he was who I'm thinking of. He's got the, I can't do it. He's like, hey there. I can't do the voice. Another alpha. We are just rolling in the alpha AI cores, and I could not be happier. And we are going to keep on running. We're going to keep running in this direction, actually. Can we maybe survey? We can. Might not want to until you find out what happens. He's kind of spoiler in some aspects. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, I've gotten... Let's see, I'm trying to think of what we found that could be considered spoilers. I think the biggest thing, we found a bunch of domain stuff, right? We found, what was it? It was a sleeper ship is what it was called. I'll need to remember there's something over there to the right. There was like a big sleeper ship and, oh, right, I go to exploration. I have this. I know I've been told stories of the mothership by the chat. And I'm a little interested to see what that is. I found the location in a databank. I haven't actually gone to see it yet, though. But I am a little nervous because anything called a mothership is usually somewhat, shall we say, good at the game. Perhaps even better than I am at the game. But I did take a couple AI, I did take a couple AI ships from the, whatchamacallit, from the domain. The first gen. Something codenamed Doritos. Okay. I'm not entirely... Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything with the name Dorito yet. Interesting, because I've explored a good chunk of this sector so far, but I guess I haven't found that yet. Interesting. Let's go over here. Oh, this is probably a debris field, but we might get something cool. Ah, crap. They're gonna catch me, aren't they? Ah, stay away. Can I fight them? Huh. This is new. I don't think I've seen one of these before. Okay. Pyrover Nova Standard Drone Battlecruiser. 2 large energy, 4 medium energy, some medium missiles. Interesting. Which I think was the first nickname they got in the forum. I have fun against those. Okay. I'm excited to find them. So Nova's a very new... Oh, okay. It looks interesting. Really fast. What's the speed? Maximum burn... Wait, maximum burn 9. That's insane. Top speed 103, huh? You know? I kind of dig it. What else do they have? Where are you at? You're at 45, so you guys think I can win this fight? You guys think I can win the back section? Oh, it has the thing! It has the thing like the Retribution, where it just drops the... Yeah. It's an antimatter charge behind the ship causing the leap forward. You don't think I can win? Yeah, I think if I fought the fleets individually, I could win, but together, I think they're a bit too much. If I had this guy at higher combat readiness, I might be able to. And if I had the Legion in tip-top shape, I could. Probably. Now let's get out of here. Alright, let's turn this on, and I'll try to separate them. Like, no. I was gonna say, like, right now. Stop doing that. Okay. Now that they're separated, I think I could beat this guy. The entire thing with the broccoli, yeah. Alright, I can definitely beat this guy now. Okay, yeah. And, okay, actually, it's a good thing we waited, because we would have been a little bit too low on combat readiness. Man, I like the Ziggurat, but the 50% CR per deployment is... Whew, that is expensive. Alright, let's move into engage. Continue. Let's do you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Deploy. Alright, I want you 4 over at this comm relay. I want you 2 guarding this guy. You go up this way. That's delicate machinery for it. And the enemy tab. Okay, I'll try and capture it. Because we did at the very, very start try safety overrides on the Hammerhead. And made it into a brawler, and it was actually pretty fun. I had a lot of fun with that build. So if we could get something similar. Alright, let's go up here to Gamma, I suppose. Alright, yeah, they're trying to get to Gamma as well. So have you guys move up to Beta over there. Delicate machinery? Yeah. It takes a while. I think there is a, one of the industry perks actually makes it so you regain, like, a chunk of combat readiness after a fight. I might want to respec into that if I really want to use the Ziggurat a lot. An overdriven variant. Vilna ships loaded out the Brilliant are not great, but the overdriven is better than most. Okay. It'll just take a little bit. Okay, you guys need to back off. You guys need to back off. You're gonna get swarmed. Actually, you guys over here can move kind of up to help. I'm gonna cancel for now. I think we're fine. Okay, so yeah, I'll definitely try. So is it this guy? This guy, this H-looking guy right here. The Brilliant. Okay. Well, he was destroyed, so, It's a little unfortunate for us. We might recover it. I got the... I don't think it's salvaging. It's hull restoration, which makes me have a pretty high chance to recover a lot of ships. So we have a chance to get it back. We have a chance. All right, just go forward and mess them up, as the kids say. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, I really like missiles, which is why I just put a bunch of missiles on this guy. I think they're really fun, and I like how they don't generate so much flux. So this guy can just focus, or spend all of his flux on shields, and then use missiles for the rest. I do actually want to try out... I forgot the build, because there's a couple specific things I had to use for it. I forgot to write it down, because I don't think I saved it. We made a build yesterday with all... I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but we made a build yesterday with putting 5 Paladin point defenses on this guy, on the Radiant, and it actually worked. It didn't work quite as well, because I only had 3, but with 5, I could see how it would work. And it basically just maximized point defense range and used the fact that it causes fragmentation damage to really, really mess with them. AI in the ship battle, highly vital is capturing points. A good way to not have the enemy form up into a death ball is to press C on individual capture points and move on from there. Oh, okay. So I would want to capture... So if I capture these and spread them out, then I have a better chance of them not deathballing. Okay. Yeah, I have noticed. I usually just my strategy kind of revolves around just hitting their deathball with my deathball, hoping I come out on top. The few times I've tried to separate them, I have a little bit of trouble. Actually, we already have this in the bag, so I'm going to go to full assault. But in general, yeah. I need to work on capturing ships more, on capturing things more. Because I normally just didn't even care, because I thought they only gave, I had a little bit of a habit of only reading the first line of text. So I just read with like, oh, 25% faster command point recovery. That's like whatever. I didn't read, the next line that gives me extra bonus deployment points, which is really nice. That would because I always avoided that. I was always massively outnumbered and wondering why. Having your ships not bound to direct orders, and having them spread out into capture points while giving good orders. Okay. Yeah, I noticed when I give orders, they get kind of finicky. So I try to avoid giving orders as much as I can, but sometimes I have to. But then it's like, if I tell them to go here, then they get weird. So if I just press C, though, then that's better than just giving direct order. All right, can we get the Brilliant? Yeah, we can. Okay, nice. I'll recover it. Oh, wow, we are really running low on supplies. I did not notice that. It's a lot of Alpha Cores. They automatically distribute themselves across the points based on enemy presence. Oh, okay. Wait, that's actually really good. That's super good. I've been just not using the AI the right way. Alright, let's run away, and then we'll attack this guy, because I kind of want to get that drone ship. But I need to recharge my combat readiness a bit. Same applies to engage orders on enemy ships. Really? I thought the engage order was just, hey, go kill this guy. Let's try and circle back around if we can. Okay. Yeah, everyone had said the AI was really good for this game, so I kind of did just assume I was using it wrong. But that's actually, like, really good. That sounds really good. What's this? An orbital habitat? Heck yeah. Let's salvage this. Okay, not bad. Not bad. You press C on every capture point, E on every enemy spotted, and just go forward. Really? Okay, I'll try using that. Alright, let's survey. Abundant volatiles. That's actually pretty good. I currently have field production, but I don't have the volatiles to support it. Which leads to some interesting things. We're also going to go over this way, I think. Because I believe I saw something on the map, so maybe like another orbital habitat. But yeah, I'm going to wait until this gets a little Oh, right. I need to mothball this guy. I need to mothball him so I can get my combat readiness higher on that guy. Engage means AI will attack the enemy while accounting for enemies nearby. A more direct order to kill is eliminate. Oh, I see. Okay. That explains a good bit. Is it over? That's down there. Oh no, I think it was down here actually. That makes more sense. Because I'd been using elimination orders, and I thought that was the only way to kill guys, and that was like very like they would just barge through and like attack the guy, and then they just get shot by everyone around them, which was a bit rough. Pimp the missile rating a bit, if you wish. Yeah, I'd be down. I think I like the build, but I'm always down for improvements. All right, let's head for. We can't really go to those places because they don't like me there. I guess we'll go to Elderfell. They hate me the least. Actually, the Independents love me. Yeah, I'll show you guys I can show you the build. All right, and that is. Wait, what's this on independent sensor contacts? What is this? Is it something good? Is it loot? Ooh, research station. Wait, that could be really good. Just get in there. How do I get closer? Let me get closer. Okay. Oh, there they are. There you are. Oh, and that just burned through all my supplies, huh? You have a yeah, I have a world with all my weapons stored. We're gonna have to stop there to get enough supplies to make it back. Alright, well, let's hope that I can make it through hyperspace without losing all my supplies. Right, so if I do capture, they'll divide themselves up according to enemy presence? Okay. You can also use the abandoned Astropolis fort since it has no upkeep. Oh, really? I didn't know that I could use abandoned Astropolis for that. I founded a couple. We have a couple colonies. Oh, that's right. I was asking her earlier and I stopped halfway. Is there a downside to having AI cores as your colony administrators, except for the path like really hating it? Because I'm personally fine with the path hating me. Well, and again, I guess if I have too many AI cores, then the amount of path heat I'm gonna take is just gonna be like unmanageable. I wish there was a way, because like with pirates, right, you can like negotiate with them so that they stop attacking you. But with the path, it's very much like they're just gonna kind of show up and ruin your day. You got 5 ships and you apply engage order on 5 enemies. So if I do... So I can do... Engage, 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 engage. I want. Then they'll. Well, okay, this guy's probably gonna die because he's a little out. Well, actually, he might survive. He's got the rockets to survive, but I don't think he has the flux. Oh, no, he's dead. Oh, wait, I think those missiles just barely missed. Okay, so yeah, they are engaging. So if I do engage, engage. Oh, that is cool. They automatically pick a ship. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind for future fights. Preferably ones where I remember not to have my guy just sit here and die. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna have the resources to get him fixed. No. And not chase frigates around? Yeah. Yeah, okay, he's attacking that guy now, though. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of this just a little bit. Thank you for the help, Archangelo. I appreciate it. Alright, yeah, he's going for this guy. Alright, I'm a little split up, so they're deathballing a tiny, tiny bit. But the big... There he is. There he is. He's here now. Okay. So I think definitely I should get another capital ship. I should bring another capital ship with me because the Ziggurat, yeah. I can't use it in every fight like I thought I could. It has a pretty large downtime. Alright, you guys just, I guess, keep doing your thing. You should be fine. You capture all the points Allied frigates or prioritize capturing over Allied destroyers, cruisers, and capitals, which is why frigates are really good. Okay. Yeah, right now I just have cruisers and capitals. Because it seems that, like, one really big ship can take on 3 or 4 small ships, so, like, combat deployment cost per ship, or per, I guess, like, what I get out of it is better. But then you know, if they have too many small ships, then I do get swarmed. Okay, you attack that guy. Which, the Hyperion and Remnant Glimmer are just the best for that role? Interesting. Okay. I'll definitely, yeah. I was probably gonna just use wolves because they seem pretty fast. Or overdriven eradicators. But those aren't frigates, those are destroyers, I think, right? So they're a little bit more expensive, but I don't mind having the overdriven eradicators. Or maybe even some of the phase ships. Although I guess, no, if I want to be, I guess I could be smarter about where I deploy my stuff, though. Okay, how are you guys doing? Not bad. Oh, nice hit with those torpedoes. The absolute filth of overdriven gamma core glitter spam. That sounds a bit, yeah. A bit rough. A bit tough to fight. Especially because it sounds like you can spam those pretty easily. There's just something nice about looking at this monstrosity, though. I do like him. Although, that's kind of why I wanted to get a Conquest, because I feel like a Conquest can have a similar amount of missiles as the Radiant, but obviously, or maybe a little bit less, but also less deployment cost. Fleet skill called Wolfpack Tactics that buff your frigates up. Oh, yeah. I don't have that because I don't normally, you know, use frigates, but I could respec for that. So if you buff the frigates up and then overdrive them and then assign them an officer on top of that, then yeah, that could be... It sounds pretty good. It does sound really good. Oh, now we're getting into theory. I'm not even playing the game anymore. I'm just theory crafting. As it should be. Attacks Remnant frigates with Gamma Core, giving you double the officer count. Oh, that's right, because Remnants don't count towards your officers. That's right. I did not think of that. Alright, recover, pick through the wreckage. How many gamma? I have a fair bit of gamma cores. Interesting. Alright, now it is time to try and make it all the way back to Eldfell. We're gonna mothball just about everything. The Glimmer's the frigate shaped like a Walmart. It's an experience. Yeah, with all the gamma cores I have. Alright. I'm gonna mothball this to drop our supplies that we need to use. Okay. Okay, well I need a little bit more, I guess, to hold my crews. Alright. And let's hope I can make it there in one piece. And it literally throws me into a corona, or a solar flare. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's... Oh wait, no, turn that off so I don't take the damage from the storm. There's a limit on how many remnant ships you can get into your fleet since you'll have 2. Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I tried putting 2 of the, whatchamacallit? I tried putting 2 of the, the Radiants in a fleet, and they both had like 5% combat readiness, and I was very confused. I was like, why can I not have two of these guys? What's going on here? I thought it was me not understanding the skill, but it's the skill that lets me get them. But no, it's working as intended. It's just that's not allowed, which is fair. Before anything get really, that does sound like a lot. I'll consider. I think I might have a few in storage actually. I think I have a few in storage. No! Stop taking damage! Alright. Let's speed up. And I'll manually navigate. I don't want to lose this ship. Is there anywhere? Okay, I guess I can go to Western S. It's a little bit closer. And I might make it in time to not lose the ship. No! With the crazy-eyed dog surrounded with baseballs? I don't think I have seen that meme. I've seen the meme with the dog that's looking at you like, what? But I don't remember anything with baseballs. Alright, off to Alamar we go. Dog is the enemy, the baseballs are your glitters. I see. Actually, well no, let's go repair our ships first, then we'll requisition some supplies from the Persian League. Right, I should probably mention, I'm in a little bit of a tiff with the Persian League. They're not my friend, and I am not theirs. As a result, I can raid their worlds for money and other various goods. But they don't like it when I do that for some reason. Alright, trade. Give me all the supplies you have, I'm begging you. I'll even pay above market rates. I'll pay on the legal market. Nah, I meant to go here. Where can I sell these? Thule is looking pretty good. Oh, that's right, I took these to sell and I completely forgot to go sell them. It's kind of bad. Kazaron. I could try trading in Kazaron. I'm gonna keep the weapons for now. I'll sell the Thunderwing blueprint though. I'll sell these blueprints because I already know them. Okay. And do you need anyone need food? Okay, they need food. What about organics? Nomios is where I was heading for, actually. Okay. Oh, harvested organs. Eldfell. Really good demand there. I'll stop there. Confirm. Let's go to my fleet. Let's unmothball everything. And hope we have enough. Unmothball. Oh, that's right. I had a lot of crew die, didn't I? Let's buy some more crew. That's a lot of supplies we need. Okay, well, lucky for me, there are free supplies just waiting nearby. And if I attack them fast enough, I think I can outrun the cost it'll take to actually get those supplies. I am not going to apologize for what I'm about to do. Actually, let's turn off the transponder. Oh, no. In that case, let's launch a raid. And steal some of these. Okay. I could get drugs. No, it's not a lot, though. Let's do that. Launch the raid. There we go. Alright. That was fun. Let's also go here. Let's do this. Launch a raid. I don't want to fight an orbital station. Well, actually, how big of an orbital station? Let's go back. Let's leave. I'll head for Sudine. I'm gonna refuse. Continue. Oh, they're attacking me. If I disengage, yeah, they'll let me go. They know they can't fight me. How's it going to you? It's going okay. I'm currently a little bit, bankrupt on supplies. Luckily, I just found a nice little bit of, and money, but I found a nice little cash infusion right here. Let's do that. So I'm just getting as many supplies as I can before moving on to where I can actually buy them. Gate open? Not yet, unfortunately. I'm still working on that. I got a little bit distracted. Just a little bit, unfortunately. So I still need to do that. I kind of forgot. Okay. And let's go to Thule and trade those organics at Eldfell. What do I need to do for the gate? I kind of forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, right, I have to return the Hamatsu to this lady. Because I told her I'd return her ship. Let me know when you get your first main plate to pimp the rating. Yeah, for sure. Our place is over... It's right here on the map. It's right here. So it's pretty good. Or it's not too far away, luckily. It's just more of... I'm struggling a little bit with supplies. I think what the kids refer to as broke. Alright. And I can raid Kazaron. I can raid Kazaron while I'm here. Just stop in for a good ol'... What's it called? Another saturation bomb. Or, sorry, tactical bombing. I didn't do saturation bombing yet. Alright, organics. I thought you wanted these. No, it's Nomios that wants these. Wait, who? Oh, you want drugs. I'll give you drugs. You want, right, the harvested organs. That's what you wanted. That's a nice profit. Anyone want heavy machinery? No. Alright, well, at least I can afford supplies now. Okay. And any, like... Oh, what's going on here? Okay, I was just gonna do this to get a little... see if I can get a quick trade quest for some cash, but it looks like we've stumbled into a story mission. Breaking out the read-in voice. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. As you enter the bar, you're buffeted by the human white noise of conversation and revelry. Odd hollows buzz softly from ceiling-mounted units, shining garish highlights through glasses and bottles as spacer crews mingle with merchants and locals trading drinks for rumored jobs and opportunities. A shift worker in a utilitarian jumpsuit, a few burns and patches, approaches the bar beside you. They never meet your eye, and someone would like to talk to you. It's almost a mutter, difficult to make out. Set you on the right path, if you please follow me. I was just complaining about pathers. Maybe we're about to experience something with them. Let's follow. You're led to a dark place behind the bar. The neon twilight of blinking Atmoduct monitor status lights, you make out at least two large armed guards by the door. Your guide has disappeared. One of the guards taps at the door and after a moment opens it and holds out a hand indicating you should enter. I mean, I think I gotta enter, don't I? it's the path, alright. Just a storage room. A couple folding chairs are set at a drooping table. Bright patterns crawl across an old lighting tube. A pot of tea steams between two simple cups. A Pather terrorist sits in one of the chairs. Brother Livell Cotton, at your service and pleased to meet you, Captain. With blessings of blood and all that, naturally. He winks at this and offers a hand for you to shake. The path quite literally hates my guts. This is interesting. Okay, let's shake his hand, I guess. Oh, this is the guy that ordered the hit on me. I see. His smile widens slightly as you shake his hand. A pleasure. Call me Livell if you like, and I'll thank you for the sentiment. A pause and a dark look crosses Cotton's face. Captain, I must declare that it is grim tidings indeed that bring me to begging an audience with you. We do see that you operate in a truly unholy creation, this Zerot-class starship, where it is born from the womb of Tritactian greed, the product of meddling in places that human hand ought not to reach. Yeah, didn't you send some rogue Letic Knight to attack me? Pathers are amazingly written. I do like them. Lore-wise, I think they are very cool and interesting. In actuality, they are constantly a pain in my ass, and so I'm going to be one to them. Cotton looks troubled for a moment, holds a finger up, and says, "Now that is just what I'm saying. Many eyes and ears. I did speak with this knight errant about you, and we spoke of concerns, but I did not tell him to kill you, and that is the truth." Oh, sure, you just mentioned that I may be an abomination, and I may have to get my retribution, I'm sure. He looks over at the table as if he just remembered something. "Oh, Captain," he looks apologetic. "I'll return your question in just a moment, for I've entirely forgotten my manners." Let's continue. Further, Cotton stands and pulls out the other folding chair for you. "I brought some fine tea grown by a good friend. Won't you sit and share a cup with me?" He pauses, noting your hesitation. "Do sit. You're my guest here in this humble place, and it would be rude to poison a guest." He gives a faux pas serious look, and a sin besides. I mean, I have my own bodyguards. I'm not worried. I'll play along. I'll see what he's got going on. Here's the cup. Cotton says, "Do be careful, it is hot." He sips his tea as well and looks pleased with himself, asks, "Where was I?" "A warning. Yes, it is a warning. I'm concerned for your soul, Captain. The end times are upon us, and it is up to each of us where we look for guidance. Is it into the pit of Mammon, a promise of gold and hollow power? You carry the fruit of Moloch's tree in your fleet, Captain. What will grow from its seed, I wonder, and I fear. This is, as foretold by Lud, another sign of the apocalypse. I see what you think upon your face. Was not the collapse of the domain's gates the apocalypse?" Cotton seems to balance rhetorical points with himself. Yes and no. It was merely the beginning. I mean, I get what he's saying. Like, it took my entire fleet to take down what I'm assuming was an AI ziggurat. Realistically, if TriTac were to make, say, an entire fleet of those, and that AI were to, say, decide on AI War 3, that might not be great for the future of humanity. That might be a bit of a bad time. I see where he's coming from. But also, I really like it. So... who's really... It's not about who's in the right. It's about how can I get the most out of this. So let's see what he offers me. He sets his teacup down and his voice rises. He once was a street preacher, you realize, and likely did well at it. The ocean shall shatter and hang in the sky mixed with blood. The locust will hatch from the temple of the adversary. The doombringer shall step through the empty door, and... He halts the sermon, smiles almost unabashed. It goes on like that. I do say the poetry of the word takes me, but I shan't bore you if it isn't to your interest. He picks his teacup up again and says, "All was foretold by Lud. It's written here," and he lifts a hand to his heart once again. "And you notice now that there's a small book in a pocket there, the Holy Book of Lud. The question for us, it's the Ziggurat was the version at full power, but it's unclear as piloting it. Yeah, when we tried to go in it, there's like, we got a little bit of lore, and it was like there was an Alpha Core in there that tried to kill us when we stepped on, but then when we interrogated it, it was like, oh, that wasn't me, that was totally someone else who's not here right now. That was the crew, but there's no signs of crew, but I promise I wasn't piloting that ship. The planet itself, it was near to, had some sort of collective intelligence that drove every scientist mad and proceeded to control the Ziggurat. Yeah, there was something weird. I was thinking it was maybe like, because it was like talking about like phase ships and like dimensions, how like the phase ship goes into another dimensions. If this is like a really big phase ship, then it's got to be making a pretty big hole into whatever dimension phase ships go into, right? And I think that might be what would drove the scientists crazy, all that tech. And that might have been that could have been influencing the AI core, or some entity from that dimension could have been controlling the ship. Especially because the picture was level 10, and we have never seen anything at a level 10 sort of, like, skill, right? And I couldn't even tell what it is. The sensor ghost attracted to you a lot? Oh, it could... I haven't thought about what the sensor ghosts are, but they do seem to follow me a bit more now that I have it. It could be that. It could be related. It is interesting. I wonder if... I don't know if we find out more about the Ziggurat in this quest line, but I wonder if that'll be added later on, because it is a very interesting bit of lore. More than usual. It feels like they are, but again, it could just be coincidence. Not correlation, not causation, and all that. He picks up his teacup again and says, "All was foretold by Lud, it's written here." He lifts a hand to his heart once again, and you notice now there's a small book in a pocket there. The Holy Book of Lud. The question for us poor and flawed children of creation, do we look to the light for guidance? Are you trying to convert me? This feels like a... I have had experience with street preachers before. They like to hang out around my college. This sounds a lot like when they try to convert me, as I'm just trying to get to, like, French class. I'm perhaps not doing so good a job at this as I prayed. Let me speak with absolute condor, Captain. The ziggurat, what it will bring, it is my greatest fear, and I confess my greatest hope. It is clear to me that you hold the tool of the adversary that will end the world. I mean, I do actually have a nuke. I do have not a metaphorical world ender in the form of the ziggurat. I have quite literally a planet killer. So, yes, you are correct. He pauses now and stares intensely at you, then nods. I'm not asking you to set it down exactly. He pauses, trying to find the words. It's a tool of evil, yes, but imagine a small arm set within reach of a child. I'm asking, he closes his eyes now, that when it comes time for you to choose to decide what you'll need to do, you follow the path of light. What does that mean? Because that's very vague. His eyes open. You must learn, my friend. He takes a small book of lead and places it deliberately in your hands and pats it. The word is the path, and the path is the light. Once you see it, you will have no need of questions. He speaks quite quietly, fervently, wide-eyed. They call me a murderer, a terrorist. No doubt, but no doubt dwells in my soul, Captain. None at all. That is a very intense way to end a conversation. They call me a murderer, a terrorist, but I have no doubt in my soul. Okay. The energy seems to leave Brother Cotton now, and he looks almost sad as he performs a half bow. I should probably go now, Captain, before the local security forces wake up. I thank you for your time until our paths cross once more. Choose the light. That he slips out the door, leaving you with 2 cups, a pot of tea, and a set of cheap autofab furniture. So, you are interesting, and I will take what you said to heart, but you did technically send a hit squad after me, so I think it's only fair if I return the favor. The domestic security officer, station chief, you read on the placard on the desk in front of you, looks nauseous. The most wanted Pather terrorist mastermind in the entire sector in my jurisdiction, drinking a cup of tea. My goodness. That was, I imagine the bounty on him was quite large if I had just decided to take it. Brother Khan's teacup sits placidly in a transparent aluminum evidence container in the station chief's desk. The DNA analysis glows accusingly on the tripod next to it. The station chief swallows, holds a moment, then begins to speak again. Please keep this to yourself. Our investigation will notify you if we need any clarifications to your statement. Please, see yourself out. The chief focuses on breathing slowly, staring dumbly at the tripod, then the cup, then back. He messed up. He messed up big time. What kind of ship could we steal? Nothing I care about. Alright, trade. I already traded with you. That was essentially the letting. Oh, he was the lead. Why was he called why was his rank brother then? I feel like, well, I guess if you consider, I guess if they would consider Lud father, then elevating yourself to that status might be a bit yikes. So I could see that. Novamaxis and Magic. I think there's other stuff I want to sell there as well. Nomios. No, that's an Arcadia. Alright, I will just sell this here. It's not that much of a difference, but I will do it on the black market. They are very suspicious of me, but I don't care. They are all brothers in army. They're all brothers like Space Marines. Oh, I see. Okay. I wasn't sure, because I know, because like IRL priest you can call like father or like, I think brother or whatever, so I kind of assumed it was something similar to that. Alright, do you have... Alright. Let's leave. Let's head... How are we doing on supplies again? Not great. Where can I buy supplies for cheap? Atslin. Let's head for Atslin and buy a bunch of supplies. Wait, where all do I need to go, though? Pathers are really disorganized. They're all equal before Lud and in a fight against Mammon. Is Mammon, like, is Mammon a metaphorical thing, or is there an actual person out there, like a Tritech exec named Mammon, who they just got a really big axe to grind with? Nomios in Arcadia. Nomios in Arcadia. Let's stop by Arcadia, though. Oh, I think I actually have to go here anyways to return the ship. That's right. So he might be a leader of a majority of Pather cells. Not for the... Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Mammon is the devil? Like, the devil, or just, like, a, like, technology devil? Like, or, like, Futurama devil? The devil is technology? Okay, yeah. I think I'm starting to understand. So, like, the robot devil from Futurama, definitely they're not a fan of. Okay. I guess I can return the ship here as well, really fast. The devil is the devil? Okay. Let's return. Abram looked excited, launches into her speech without even a greeting. If my sensors and orbital navigation registry do not deceive me, you have my starship, the Hamatsu. Captain, thank you. Give you 100 credits now and we can call it a done deal. You don't have to bring it to a repair yard. I'll handle everything. Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you, Captain. I have a lot of work to do. If you ever need some work, give me a call. New jobs come up all the time, and a capable captain is worth their weight in credits. Alpha Core is essentially Satan to them. So, in other words, they're not a big fan of me right now, then. They might have a bit of a thing to say to me, and it probably isn't very nice. Any good bounties by any chance? Oh yeah, I'll take that. Well, actually, let me see. Do you have anything closer? Sometimes they'll ask me to, like, destroy a station. No? Alright, I'll do this. I'll do this guy. Accept. Advanced one, though, but they are just very vague in what the devil pather mean. It could be a pristine ship, and they would call that devil. Oh, I not only have that in my fleet. If we check our colonies here, our administrators, this nice little Alpha AI core right here. I'm kind of considering also putting these out as Alpha AI cores just so I get the stability bonus. But because if I go to colony threats, right? I go to colony threats. It's the AI cores adds 10 to my colony heat, right? So if I use another AI core as an administrator, will that increase it by 10, or is it just 10 flat across the board for all AI cores as administrators? Because if it adds another 10, that's a bit tough for me to deal with. That is a bit rough. Alright, anything in the bar? Nothing in the bar. You got any jobs? Okay. I guess no jobs for me right now. Let's go up to Nomos, though, and talk. 10 for each with a reduction on the total. Okay. So yeah, if I deployed the rest of my AI cores as alpha cores as administrators, that'd be pretty bad, I imagine. Actually, sorry. I'm here to trade. Here to trade this and this. And I'll take this. So like 200 is equal to 70, 300 is equal to 90. The more you get, the more points it adds. You can't get the AI out if you put it in. Oh, really? So it's in. I can't, like, take it out. I did not know that. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. So I guess I have to deal with that forever now. Oh, was I not supposed to know that? That doesn't apply to if I put it in like a structure though, right? Please save and take it out. Let's not chat. Okay. I'll do that. All right. I'll do that. I'm interested to see what happens. You've piqued my interest. All right, 100. How much does it take to repair my ship? Okay. I'll just buy the supplies I need. I'll try. I'm just trying to get enough money and supplies so I can actually make it back to my my stations with my ship, with all my ships intact. So once I get that, we will head back, and I will see what we can do with that. Okay, repair. Com directory. Anything good here? A shade blueprint. I don't know what a shade is. Let me check the codex. It only works if it's admin. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Ship holes. Let's go down to S. Man, there's so many ships. Shade class. I'm not a fan. I actually think I've already kind of recovered one. Oh wait, no, I need to go. I also have a contact here I can talk to. Let's talk to him. You got nothing on me. You got nothing on me. That's what I thought. Shade is a phase frigate. Oh, really? Are they good? You think it's worth 100k? No, my contact is on the other base. Not a fan. Shade is the frigate. I used it once and it didn't. I don't know. It just didn't click for me. All right. I'll accept. I'll get the blueprint. It's pretty good, but you prefer the Omen. I do like the Omen. I think I love it when the Omen gets like tapped and it just starts spinning in a circle like a little Beyblade. It's very funny. All right. Not you. Com directory, my contacts. Got any work? Anything on the bounty? On the Ning system. What else you got? Sometimes these guys will give me... This is kind of in the direction I'm heading. But these guys will sometimes ask me to destroy stations for a lot of money, which is really easy to do. The slippery little fucks of the Starsector, I see. Alright, I'll do this because this is close to where I'm going anyways. Alright, leave. Let's go to Galatia and see if I can advance the quest, because I go to my accepted. I don't know what exactly I need to do for to get the next level of the Galatia Academy quest line. Here to Omen, you can't hit the shade while the EMP is off. You give them your fleet to annoy enemy and EMPing. Oh, I see. It would be kind of nice to have a couple phase ships, I think, that just because my biggest issue, right, is that I'll have like a single like enemy like phase ship or just small ship that just shows up and drags half my entire fleet to fight it, which is a little rough. But if I could do the same to the enemy, that would be very pog, as the kids refer to it. Alright. Here we go. As your fleet follows the automated traffic control signals into a parking orbit, your comms officer calls for your attention. Captain of Academy and Sebastian on link, he says it's urgent. Sebastian appears looking anxious, which is not unusual. I love you, Sebastian. I love this man. He deserves nothing but the best. If anything happens to him, I will saturation bomb whatever civilization harms this man. I don't care if it's the hegemony, I don't care if it's the path. Whoever hurts Sebastian is my enemy. Alright, sorry, got a little carried away there. Sebastian appears looking anxious, which is not unusual. Captain, whoever I just spoke with, well, there's something to be said for using common courtesy, and I should say, hello, I hope you are well. See, even when he's urgent, he remembers his pleasantries. What a good man. Or you can answer that he continues, I apologize, but Purvis Baird wants to meet with you, and it's, important. That is to say, this pertains to your previous involvement in a study at the Galatia Academy. He pauses for a moment to let this sink in, so... Do please come meet with the Provost at your earliest convenience. Thank you again, Captain. Sebastian shuts off the comm without his usual attempts at small talk. But I want small talk. Inform the agent that the Provost... Oh, I love this, because they always think I'm lying, and then they realize I'm telling the truth. You enter Provost Baird's office, and the thick wooden doors close softly behind you. Captain, Baird says, turning to you from her desk. Good, sit, we have much to discuss. Going by past experience, you feel this will be more a lecture than a discussion. Alright, you ready, guys? It's reading time! Alright, sit down and get comfortable. We've rebuilt the theoretical work held in the Kalashore Archive. Academia Koruz's research now supersedes those developments. The mote induction device from the Project Ziggurat hole you discovered and scanned was key, for it demonstrates truly unorthodox hyperphysics. Tritakian's use of AI has made a breakthrough, though I suspect that the human element of Tritakian has only rudimentary theoretical understanding of what they've created. We're ahead of them in that respect, Captain, so it shall be we who reap the ultimate prize. However, continue, our hands are tied. Baird looks up as if defying some overbearing god. Thomas Kalashore played Tritakian and the hegemony off each other. It was a delicate balance, and he lost control. The hegemony was forced to act, and I was forced to step forward to clean up his mess. It's clear that a side had to be chosen, so I've chosen the hegemony. They are a known quantity, whereas Tritakian is mercurial, and their indiscreet abuse of AI core technology threatens to open up Pandora's box for a third time. Yeah, I agree. I think I've experienced that a couple times firsthand. To this end, I must assure the High Hegemon Dowd that the Galatia Academy has his interest in mind as we push toward the next breakthrough. I need you to make direct contact with the top executive of the hegemony. Oh, this is actually really good, because I need to tell him about those refugees I found. Presumably, we can reassert most of the terms of agreement Provost Thomas Kalashore had previously promised and subsequently failed to deliver to High Hegemon Dowd. Is the Provost gritting her teeth? Additional provisions and information sharing due to Kalashore's squandering of that trust. Dowd needs to know that there won't be any more dramatic, destructive public experiments on his watch. So I go to Chizumak and ask to see the High Hegemon. Of course not, Baird says curtly. The High Hegemon does not simply speak with people like you. Rude. She's not wrong, but still rude. Besides, imagine what the Ludic would think if you went into Dodd's office saying that the Glacier Academy wants to talk to you about firing up Moloch's grand experiment again. He'd be a fool to rattle that hornet's nest of small-minded millennialists. What you're going to do is get diplomatic credentials from a highly placed Persian League VIP. Your cover story is that you're acting as an envoy between the Arabe faction of Kazaron and the hegemony. So, about that, the Persian League kinda hates me. Is that gonna be an issue with your plan, Provost? I hope not. Okay, what's the Arabe faction? A major player in Persian League internal politics, Gen's Arabe is one of the big three Kazaron dynastic family corporations, and they favor a compromise, which would see the Persian League unite with the hegemony. Beard removes her spectacles for a moment. League, hegemony, reconciliation. She shakes her head incredulously. What is important is that the hegemony and the church will accept an envoy bearing Arabe's diplomatic credentials and having a private talk with High Hegemon Dowd. Why would... Well, it's probably blackmail, but I just want to hear her say it. Barrett smiles coolly. Horace, Arabe's eldest, attends the Galatia Academy. There was an incident. There usually are when the children of unimaginable wealth go out into the world. They're unaccustomed to boundaries. Imagine the shame the scion gens of Yarabe facing expulsion. Who are you hostile with? Just the Persian League. They tried to make me run with my transponder on in their space, which I took great offense to. So I destroyed their space station, bombed their worlds, and stole all their blueprints. Oh, and their pristine nanoforge. I did take that. But in my defense, they were being really mean, so... Yeah, reconciliation's a little bit off the table. But I got a pristine nanoforge out of it, so I think I came out, like, perfectly in this sort of exchange of pleasantries. Oh god, they hate me so much. It'd be a bigger scandal than that of Kato child trying to play revolutionary on Umbra. I'll provide you with a message for Horace Yarabe. Tell him we want to use him as cover to whisper in Hegemon Dowd's ear. Horace also wants his eldest child to graduate with distinction from this prestigious academy. Barrett holds her hands up in mock innocence. Whatever is to be done. Kazaron is the easiest to steal, so exactly, if they didn't want me to steal their nanoforge, then why did it only take like 300 Marines? And a couple tactical bombardments. Alright, just get credentials. Yeah, got it. Go to Kazaron in the fuel system, Baird says. Remind Horace Yarabe of how we stand. When you meet High Hegemon Dowd, tell him that the rewards of the Galatia Academy's research will be exclusive this time. I'll provide you the documents to give him. Kazaron. I think they're still technically in turmoil with zero stability because of my, involvement in their internal affairs. The Provost turns from you to look at the diamond matrix windows of her office. Once the High Hegemon's cooperation is settled, we can proceed to the active experimentation stage. You can tell she's smiling now, as if she can't help herself. Rosa's team is putting the finishing touches on a gate scanner. We need more data, and we need you to collect it. Go and speak with her about this. Do whatever she requires. You understand well enough by now that it is your cue to leave, and on cue you feel the doors open behind you. The Mirror Mask guard awaits. Just talk to them. I just want to talk to them a little bit. Alright, comm directory. What do you need from me? The comm image stabilizes on Karus in her laboratory office, surrounded by holographic projections of data tables. She says, looking up, Captain chatters, yes, the Provost Baird said I'm to fill you in on the new development. She sweeps away several displays worth of work, arcane glyphs and diagrams collapse into unobtrusive icons. Let's continue. Hershey says, this is a prototype device. I told the Provost that we're only partway through the test procedures. We've been using the Glacier Gate as a test case, but I suppose if we make ongoing collaborations and update the firmware via Hypercom... Ruse mumbles to herself as she starts tapping out a new checklist. What do you need me to do? She looks abashed. I'm not doing a very good job of this, am I? Teaching was never... Sorry, let me answer your question. She's... For someone who's currently being blackmailed into being here, she's making the best of her situation. I gotta respect that. Cruz takes a breath, centering herself. This prototype can interact with the gate manifold itself. It is my supposition that the gate network is not so much collapsed as it is folded up. It's there, but inaccessible. Maybe. We'll need to test certain properties, and she looks at you. An ancillary display catches herself and turns back to you. Continue. It was your scan of the moat induction device from the cigarette hole that opened the door. It showed us things. Her voice is raised with excitement, unimaginable things. Yeah, I may have accidentally opened Pandora's box with this ship, but it's probably fine. Or she catches her enthusiasm with a skeptical look. What showed us was highly improbable within the current body of accepted theory. There are entirely new subfields of hyperspace physics out there and whatever, just waiting for first observation. How I'll be assisting in these new discoveries. Returning to the gate scanner to your fleet now, I'll give you the rundown of the operation. Karus pulls up a new shared holo display, a wireframe depiction of a domain era gate. An icon standing off about 3 diameters from the ring itself seems to represent your flagship. You recognize a diffuse bubble around it as the influence of a drive field. Alright, that looks, pretty simple. You'll have to be stationed fairly close to the gate, and you must ensure that there are no active drive fields within the gate diameter itself. She focuses back on the display. Once you're in place, execute the pre-coded instructions. The data will encrypt itself and be sent back to be when you're in range of a hypercom relay. We'll need to calibrate the hyperdimensional reading transform, of course, so you'll need to scan 6 different gates. We've already scanned the Glacier Gate, so it has to be 6 other gates. Then comes the next step. That's fine, I know where like 20-something gates are. Provost Baird said I shouldn't talk about it, Kuro says, but seeing as you're in the line of fire... Without thinking, she glances away and then speaks quietly. We've been calling it the Janus device. It's a premature to name it, I admit, but when the hyperphysics team gets excited, she shrugs helplessly and there's no stopping them. That concerns me because if my mythology to basically scan gates that all... I think... Are there 6 gates in the core worlds? I don't know if there's 6 in the core worlds, but I have a pretty good... I know where a lot of them are, so it shouldn't be too hard to reach. Okay. But if my mythology knowledge is correct, and since it's based entirely on Percy Jackson books, I'm pretty sure it is. Janus was the god of, like, doors and choices. And wasn't he, like, the guy who was, like... Who has the original riddle of, like, 1 lies, 1 kills you, go through the door, which one do you ask, or what question do you ask? Core worlds have, like, 20 of them, all pre-marked. Okay, nice. In other words, I'm very scared of this device. Just like I should be of everything else that this questline has thrown at me. Alright, let's scan some gates. Wait, what was that you were saying? Did she say something, like, that I might need to know about hazard pay, perhaps? The Glacier Academy isn't very forthcoming with information. Okay, so do I need to go outside of the core world gates, or can I use those? The team is eager, and I appreciate their work, but my strength is theory, not hardware applications. It's all so clumsy in our fabrication equipment. The techs try their best, but the Provost expects the world and more. She wants to push the schedule faster, it's simply too fast. I need time to refine the math, to run more equipment tests, to get top-of-the-line components. Rose stifles a yawn and get some sleep. She looks away. If Alyssa was here, this would all be so simple. Who is Alyssa? someone I know, or knew, a friend, or anyway, her name is Alyssa Zal. We did work together a long time ago. She's a genius with hardware, but I made some mistakes, and her trails off realizing she doesn't want to continue. One of her many displays pops an alert, which chimes urgently. Crow snaps out of it and dismisses the alert. Sorry, Captain, I need to get back to work. We put together a new hyperwave rig. They're waiting for me in the test chamber. Good luck. Okay. If I can find Alyssa, maybe that'll help. Alright, let's leave. Let's go to the mining station. Let's just buy a couple more supplies, and then let's head back to my home world so I can actually get stuff. Okay, so I can actually get supplies for a little bit cheaper. And also maybe go do some bounties and stop at the gates at the same time. How are we doing on Orpheus here? 57%, 2.25. So only just another eternity before I get it. But at least the hazard pay isn't too bad. Alright, trade. I was really hoping for a little bit more than this. Oh, wrong button. Alright, anyone want these now? Still no. Any kind of, Man, I was really hoping I might get lucky and get like a trade quest that's heading for my system so I can get, a little extra money. Realistically, I have a lot of cargo capacity. I don't know if I need this much cargo capacity. Especially if I'm not going out and exploring as much as I am. Well, I guess I was just kind of exploring. Ooh, this might be the trade contract I need. Yeah, this is exactly what I was asking for. I'll use a story point. Get it like an extra 100k. I'm fine with that. And what do you got going on? 3 units of harvested organs. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, trade. Let's get some more of these. Let's do this. Okay, this should be enough for me to get home. Home sweet home we go. Head to Orpheus. Let's also do a little bit of a save. It's been a hot minute since we saved. Alright. Yeah, 10 a day for 12 days. Oh yeah, we'll have plenty to make it back. Even if we have to double it by, you know, moving slower. Excuse me. We should be fine. Okay, let's slow down. I can move out. I'm trying to get a little bit better at navigating hyperspace so that I can, you know, use my speed to actually get through things fast. Okay. Because I want to use sustain burn as much as possible, but I don't want to just go through storms because those really burn so much supplies, I noticed. You could use those AI cores in for money. I could, but I feel like if I have AI cores, I should keep them, right? They're valuable resources after all. Although, well, I guess if I don't know exactly how I want to use them yet. What I can do, since I could, but if I put AI here, I'm gonna have to deal with even more Ludic Path. That's just annoying. All right, anything here? I'm not extracting an agent. If it was raiding, I would, but I'm not gonna extract an agent for you. Storage. Let's just take like 3k. 3k supplies is fine, and let's take like another 5k fuel. Okay, there we go. Let's go up to, let's drop it off at Orpheus, and then I have all my stuff here on Mento and Crow. The low ones, oh, that's true. I guess I could do like the low, I'm really close to getting, all right, nice. I'm really close to getting lower hostile activity, so I'm hesitant to throw on more AI cores. All right, let's see what we got from you. 60 days for 83k. It's not bad. 150 Marines. I could go like here, 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 because I'm gonna have to come. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I have plenty of time. What do you got for me? Oh, 100% I'm doing this. I really like these quests because I get I get the loot and I get money. Except, all right, continue, leave, manage the colony. I could, what do you need? I think I will. So if I assign an AI core, if I were to assign an alpha core here, right? If I were to assign an alpha core and I go to colony threats now. Okay, that only increased it by like 2. Hidden pirate. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? I already made a deal with them. Okay, let me... wait, was it already at 17? Colony threats. Because I am fine applying alpha cores, right? Like if I were to assign another alpha core right here to really up my production. I go to colony threats. Okay, so just having them on there only increases it by 2. That's not that bad. Okay, I'll do that. This way I produce extra marines, and then I can also throw this on, whatchamacallit. I can throw this on my Starworks here and get a bunch more production going. Okay, manage, colony, and then orbital works. I'll assign it. Okay, so now I produce a lot. No, we're now, this is where I have all my stuff. This is where I have all my stuff, all my weapons in storage, so we can now pimp out the Radiant. So this is my current build for the Radiant. I'm a very big fan. Point defense, this was our point defense build that we did, and actually, I can sub this out for the Paladin PDs now that I have them. So this was the build we experimented with in a very unique fashion. And I'm kind of interested to try it. I'd have to redo the skills for the Alpha Core, but other than that, this is quite a build. It's as you can see, it basically just uses the Paladin PDs and their fragmentation damage to just blast things down. And because we have the high scatter emitter and all that stuff, it works pretty interestingly. All right, but how are you planning to pimp the Radiant? Delicate machinery. Okay. Yeah, I think I might put this guy in storage. We'll build everything to support those. Everything but the Cyclone Reaper launchers. Alright. Alright. Let's strip, rename this big missile. Alright, so they're on the Cyclones. Where? Oh, that has to be energy. Okay. And then Typhoon. Then does that include the Typhoons, or should I? With some build-in, you can use the PD Radiant in a way that I use it the most. Okay. Okay. So we got all of our Reapers out here. And now tell me what you usually use for this, because I am intrigued. Oh, Sabbat pods in the medium. Do I have Sabbat pods? I have Sabbat. Oh, I do. All right. Sabbat SRMs. I'll trust you. Oh, I guess these are really good for getting shields, actually. Okay. So I guess Sabbat's to break the shield, and then the Reapers finish it. I'm guessing that's how the build works. And the large energy heart. Yeah, I do like plasma cannons. I'll do missile shield. And then probably just some point defense. I could do, I mean, I think a paladin might work here. Yeah. Just for point defense and a little bit of extra oomph. And then maybe just some, where are they? Burst PD? Just a couple of burst PD on the sides, just so that I don't get super overwhelmed. Like a burst PD up here, and here, and here, here. Something like this, perhaps. After all, I have a ton of them, so it should be fine. Small burst PD lasers in all the smalls. Oh, all of them, really? Okay. It seems like it takes a lot, but I'll trust you on it. Okay. And it's a lot of point defense, actually. Alright. So right now, we got 90 ordnance points left. So are we gonna have to build some stuff in? Or are we gonna be able to leave it? Because I'd like to add... I guess we don't really need... I'd like to add expanded missile racks, just so I have more ammo. I feel like this is kind of a necessity if we're doing a missile boat. Like integrated targeting unit, I don't really think we need because we're mostly working off of missiles, not ballistic or energy weapons. Okay. Let's see this. Okay. ECCM package. Yeah. Expanded missile racks. Yeah. You can try to bribe... Can you bribe the Pathers? I tried talking to them, but they didn't let me bribe them. Stabilized shields. Do I have that? I do. Oh. Wait, interesting. That's actually really good. And... Reinforced flux conduits. What are those? Interesting. You can? Really? Every time I've gone to their base and tried talking to them, they don't let me bribe them. And then, should I just throw on 10 capacitors, I guess? I already have pretty good capacity. Yeah. It was the one supplying my colony. When I tried talking to them, they just didn't want to talk. Maybe because they hate me too much. Maybe if the Pathers didn't hate me, but they disliked what I was doing on my colony, they'd let me bribe them. Or maybe I was the wrong base. I'll check again next time I find the Pather base that attacks me. Because yeah, if I could bribe them to stay away, I don't care. Alright, I guess I'll just throw on 10 capacitors. Might as well. Officer skills. Yeah, so for this, we're definitely gonna want ordnance expertise because that's gonna be great for this. Let's see. Missile specialization I think is a must. Systems expertise. I like systems expertise because it gives me that extra jump, that extra teleportation charge. You need to pay the tithe and then you have more options. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll talk next time. I'll try talking with them next time and see if I'm able to. Because I'll try talking with them on Epiphany, pay a tithe, and see if that'll tell them to maybe let off me a little bit. Target analysis. I like target analysis because it's just extra damage. I don't think point defense is what I'd want. Field modulation is pretty good. It makes me reduce flux. Combat endurance. Okay. Systems expertise. Systems expertise. Which one is that? That's this. Helmsmanship. Polarized armor. Really? Polarized armor. I take off helmsmanship for polarized armor. And then, let's see, impact mitigation. I like impact mitigation, and I guess this gives me the maneuverability since it's elite that I would get from this. You're gonna go to sleep. Thank you for stopping by, Iron. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out in the chat. I hope you had a good time and have a good nap. It is, oh, it's almost 1 in the morning for me, but I don't have classes tomorrow, so I am gonna stay here and stream. Alright, field modulation, yeah, for sure. Or target analysis, yeah. And then ordnance expertise is, yeah. So I actually get an extra because I integrated this one completely, so I can also throw on, I guess impact mitigation as well, since I have that extra point. Do I want impact mitigation or damage control? Less armor damage, less hull damage. Polarized armor and flux distribute will make the radiant vent vary aggressively. Polarized armor and the flux. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this will actually flux a lot. Field modulation. I could do a... Well, no, not that. Not that. Damage control. Actually, I'm gonna do this because I like the faster. I like the faster in weapon. I like the faster in combat repairs. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with yeah, you're right. I think the damage control is better. All right, nice. All right, let's weapon groups just auto assign. I'll get rid of the standard and throw on here. All right, top speed's a little bit slower now, but I'm interested. So it definitely has less health than I normally give it, but if it's venting aggressively and fast, then it might just not need to. Weapon groups are now... Oh, geez. I normally just auto... You're telling me I shouldn't auto-assign these? Alright. Don't auto... Okay, sorry, I think I'm a little bit ahead of the chat. I do apologize. Right now, I'm in weapon groups. I just read now weapon groups. I'm waiting. I guess it would make sense. Maybe I'd want the sabots separately, so that way I don't have to blast through them as much. I definitely kind of want these together. Well, should I... Burst defense laser turrets. What does this mean? Auto fire starts enabled. Sabots, cyclones together linked. Okay. Wait, so sabots and cyclones are linked. Okay. Plasma cannons go together linked, which is linked. And then Paladin and Burst Point Defense go together. Paladin and Burst Point Defense. Linked. Okay. I haven't really looked at these before, so I'm not entirely sure what these do. But I'll trust you. Put everything on auto fire start. Like that. Okay. So this will make it... So will this make it so they all fire together then? Alright. I mean, I think I see how it works, if I'm understanding correctly. Try out on the sim? Alright, I'll run a sim. Let's fight a Paragon. The king itself. I'm gonna turn on autopilot though, because I can't pilot to save my life. 3 Dominators. Oh, okay. I'll try it with 3. Oh, no, use autopilot. Alright, let's see how he does against this Paragon. I'll do 3 Dominators after this as well. Okay. Maybe it's... Okay, so when they're linked, they fire together. Okay. I think I kind of understand. Mainblade does really use a lot. So the most important is to have the Cyclones and Sabots together. So that way, it gets the shield down when they're running. Okay. And now, yeah, now this guy's hit the max hard flux, so I can just blast him with these. And he's basically helpless. I took basically no damage there. Alright, I'll try it against 3 Dominators now. I'll try it against 3 Dominators and see how it does. If it can take on 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Let's see it in action. Because this is a lot of ships to fight at once. I am a little concerned about fighting this many. And I really shouldn't be, because wow, that went down fast. That was really fast, actually. Yeah, that's the thing. The Sabbat is... I guess I like it together because it means that when the Sabbats fire, the Cyclones will also fire, so the shields will be down. Maybe switch it to alternating so that I fire the Sabbats and then the Cyclones, right? I do it alternating so that way the Sabbats fire and then the Cyclones go in once the shields are maxed out. Okay. Yeah, I think the simulation was enough. Alright. End sim. Weapon groups. Let's switch these to alternating. So this will fire the Sabbats, then the Reaper. Sabbats, then the Reaper. Okay, so with this, I have 60 of these each, and I have 36 of these each. Okay. Alright, let's try this in the sim real fast. Sorry, this is my rock of my fleet, so we're gonna be doing a bit of simulation work to make sure this is as good as it can be. That is not really acting the way I want it to. Oh, I'm guessing it alternates all of them. Okay, I think I understand how this works. Yeah. Okay, let's end the sim. Weapon groups. Let's test it out with the... Alright, linked, and autofire. Alright, let's try this, see if it works a little better. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Alright, let's let it rip. You playing with mods? I'm not playing with any mods, Cugs. I'm kind of a new player still, so I wanted to get a vanilla run in first before I started any mods. In the future, the mods I want to play with are Nexarillion for sure, because I really like 4X games. Yeah. I think linking them on separate weapon groups is really, really nice. But yeah, I want to do Nexarillion for sure. And then I don't want to add in too many like unique factions and ships because I think that might still be a little overwhelming. But I want to add, I kind of want to stick with mods that sort of like improve or change current factions. So like I would want to do, I think it's Pagans, the one that makes the Singeing Diktat just the gas station simulator. Myasira's Navy I was told about in this stream, and it sounds pretty nice. Same with a mod to kind of make Tri-Attack. Apparently Nexarillion, it makes the hegemony kind of steamrolls, so mods to make it so that the other factions don't get steamrolled by the hegemony. And then also the UAF, because the UAF just looks like a really fun mod. I want to play with it. I think the only damage we've taken is from our own torpedoes here. Yeah, alternating link groups seem to work really well there. Alright, I like this design, I like it. We'll stick with it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep this guy in my fleet for when I have a rainy day, but I am gonna bring another capital. Actually, auto-fit you with my... Oh, I don't have it. Did I not save it? Oh, because it's on the other one. Grip, I'm gonna show you my Legion design. You needed the game too? So linked groups, what it does, what I think it does, is that it fires the weapons at the same time, right? So like, since the Reapers are linked, when the Reaper launcher fires, it'll fire both turrets at the same time. But if it was on alternating, then they'll fire separately, which can kind of make it a little awkward, at least for missiles. So linking them, I think, helps kind of fix that. At least from what I can tell. Fearless AI has been drinking. Fearless AI has been really, it's been really aggressive to manage. It's been really aggressive to manage. So this is my, oh, but I don't have enough cyclones. My precursor to a missile, though, was putting it on the Legion and then using the, here, I can actually just take it from here and show you. It wasn't this, it was this one. It was this one. And I'll dump this here. I'll pick up some more crew as well. The Brilliant Nova like to ram themselves into enemy space stations with their ability killing themselves. I've noticed my champions do that sometimes as well. It's very fun to watch. But yeah, I'm new to this game as well, Cug, so I'm still trying to kind of figure out how like ship stuff works. Luckily, we have a bunch of wonderful people here who have been very helpful with ship design suggestions. Oh, that's right. I need to produce eradicators. Maybe not right now. I am a little bit, I'm a little bit, broke, as they say. So I need to get that. I need to maybe get some money first. Okay, that should be fine, though. Stretch. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Cubs. I really appreciate it. We'll get through this together. How far are you in the game, by the way? Are you kind of... I think we're starting to near late game a little bit. Are you... Is that kind of where you're at, or are you a little earlier game? Although I say we're late game, but we haven't really done a lot of, probably 10 hours? Okay, yeah. It's really... This game just gets better the longer you play. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's so much fun. I love it. We're actually gonna drop... We're gonna drop one of the Griffins. We're gonna put you back and do this. They have to be ordered neatly. But yeah, really getting into the game, I'm really enjoying it. I hope you enjoy it too. But yeah, so this is our, if I go to the refit screen, this is our current build on the Legion. So we have, oh, I forgot I had mining lasers on this. Actually, looking at this, this is not a very good build. Well, it's not terrible, but it's not great. I have the defensive target array, and the goal was that these guys would kind of act as like point defense and support. What are some good tips for early money? What I did for early money, and I think it worked really well, is I got a couple I did whatever quest I could to get super freighters, and then I bought super freighters. You can usually buy them from Tritakian worlds or independent worlds. And then I used expanded, and then I put some story points for expanded cargo holds, and then I just traded like crazy. Because you can make money with trade. You can always find something to trade, or I would look for trade quests. Because usually somewhere out there is a quest where someone's like, hey, I need you to trade like 5,000 domestic goods and I'll pay you 500k, which is so much money early game. So I would, at least that's what I did. I'm sure there's other ways. I honestly, exploration might be really good if you get like a phase ship or two and just keep a really low sensor profile. You could loot some really, really good stuff from some of the outer worlds and sell it for good money as well. So I think there's a couple ways, but trade seemed the easiest to me. I hope that helps. At least late game, it seems like bounty hunting is pretty lucrative. Okay, we're actually gonna go to fleet. I think I'd rather take an onslaught. Or maybe, what should I take with me? I can't take, unfortunately, this onslaught because it's an AI ship, which will reduce the effectiveness of my other AI ship. Do I have any other onslaughts by any chance? I have this one. Oh, wait, sorry. I have all of these. Maybe a Pegasus? If I want to really do... if I really want to go all in on missiles. Okay, for now, I'll just run with this guy. I mean, I've had good luck with, I've had him work well before. Dismiss you, I don't need you. And then you have missile specialization and ballistic mastery, which is all I really need. So I'm gonna throw you here. Oh wait, you're unassigned. I'll just throw you there. And one of my cruisers is also unassigned. I'll throw you on there. Very cool. Alright, and that is the makings of a decent fleet. Let's repair our ships. Any quests? Just that. Let's leave, and we're gonna go do a couple of these quests we've found. Cheap ones are ones that make you money. Oh, that's true. There are early game, you could do a lot of really cheap contracts for decent money, or you could get, or you can do like the big ones, but they have bigger risk, I guess, is the way to describe, is how I describe it. Trade fleets, contact, there. I also have this bounty over here. What's this over here? Pirate. I'm gonna do this first, because I have the least amount of time to do this, and I have the most profit to be found. Yeah, I'll make it in time. Hey, stay away. See, like, I have those Luddic Path Watchers right there. I should be able to destroy them with my... What's the point of paying for patrol HQs if they never do their dang job? You know? Alright. Let's go in. Try and avoid some of these storms. Also, this is something I've only just started doing, but I really recommend it, is manually controlling your ships through hyperspace. Don't just click and let it go. Because you can usually avoid storms relatively easily. So that means you can always go fast while not risking harming your ships. I mean, sometimes, like right now, when there's just a bunch of storms, you kind of have to go through them. But overall, I'm not the one to ask for advice, probably. Well, actually, I don't know. If I had to guess time in this game now, maybe like 30 or 40 hours, so I guess I'm getting there. Who are you? Oh, you're a pirate fleet. I don't care about you. Alright, let's go a little slow. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to chat. We have a ton of awesome people in chat willing to help, and I will help however I can. I have sometimes odd ideas, but I've been told that they can be somewhat enlightening, if unconventional. Alright, let's go to this jump point. Let's jump. Oh, turn transponder off. That way, they don't get upset when I commit what is in many circles known as a crime. Alright, they are going to have some defenses. Nothing I really need to worry about. Do I just cost 15 a day on my own? That's actually a lot. I might need to lighten my load a little bit. Alright, oh, what do you know? Oh, that's not who I'm supposed to attack. They're just here. I mean, what's better than one convoy? It's two. Thousands of hours across the year. Saying the game was released 5 years, but we get free DLC every 6 months. Yeah, I've been told. So it seems like the update, the game updates like every once a year is what I've been told. Is that about right? Let's continue. Pick through the wreckage. This was a very good decision. I'm glad I came here. Alright. Pursue them. Let's just get another little bit of loot here. But I mean, if updates are every 6 months, that's pretty great. That's a very consistent schedule I can approve of. Assess. Not now. Salvage. Okay, let's go over this way. Luckily, I think they're running from me. Or this guy. Yeah, I don't even have to attack that guy. Oh, they know who I am? If I pursue... Okay. I want to save. So if I attack these guys, will I be at war with independence? Or can or will they just be like, whatever? Because my transponder's technically off. So if I pursue them... Okay. Never mind. Well, that's a bummer. So I guess it's the ziggurat, essentially. Now everyone knows when it's me. Around 9 months to usually. Oh, I see. Okay. Man, that's a bummer. That was a really good convoy as well. And I would have gotten a lot of money. Well, let's trade... What all do we have to trade? We have these. I can trade these. And then I can trade these on Elandu for a lot of money. And these on Salamanca. I can try trading here. I don't think they're gonna let me. Makes your fleet recognizable across this sector since it's one of a kind. Yeah. That's kind of I do like having anonymity sometimes. Alright, well, let's go trade these goods. And we'll stop... Oh, and I guess they're not desired anymore. Let's go to Syndria, trade the goods. Yeah, the ziggurat, I'm starting to run into some downsides with it. Starting to not be as big of a fan. Like, if it makes me... I feel like I'd only really want to take it out if I'm going on, like, really big bounty missions where I know I need the help, right? Yeah, it's just pirates. I don't care about pirates disliking me. Alright. Maybe I should just give up the ziggurat. Well, no. It is nice to have. I'm conflicted. It does feel very much like if I accidentally get in a sticky situation, the ziggurat is just a get out of jail free card, right? Alright, trade on the black market, and we're gonna trade you. Oh, you also want luxury goods. And then also these. Nice 100k. Weapons are not what you want here. I'll sell you these because that's a decent price. Transplutonics. I could go to Novamaxius because no, I don't have a reason to anymore. Okay. I could sell these for a pretty nice profit at Karis and Ema. Actually, a really nice profit. And then I'd go and get my own supplies back again. Selling fuel to Asconia. Alright, you know, I'm going back to Karis and I'm going to sell them all of this and then I'll just get it from my own place cheaper. So I make a net profit. It's big brain, I promise. I'm not just selling all of my goods and then struggling to make it back alive. I'll allow the scan. You got nothing on me. That hurts. That's a lot of combat readiness. That's gonna take a while to fix. Alright, maybe you got a little something on me. But yeah, like, just kind of going around trade. Actually, okay, so, Cugs, this is a bit of a or not controversial, a bit of a risky, way to make money. But I found raiding merchant fleets, and not only raiding, but making an enemy with a smaller faction, like, say, the Persian League, and then just raiding their fleets whenever you see them, are a really good way to make money, because they're not that hard to raid the merchant fleets, right? And even, like, a lot of their smaller worlds, you can raid with just a few with a decent amount of marines pretty easily, and you can get a lot from them. You will have a major faction hate you, but, you know, it could be worth it. But I might wait maybe a little bit later into the game before trying that. Elandu. I'll just sell here because I don't know if I'll actually be able to trade in Elandu. So I'll just sell here. It's not that much of a difference. And then 267. We're going to sell 3k. Because I can get 6k back from my own guys, right? And also I'm going to sell 5,000. Or let's confirm this. How much fuel does it take for me to get back home? 1,000 fuel. Okay. You're cooperative with pirates and Ludic Path and have hegemony as your own. Really? That does seem like a fun play here. If I didn't start at such like a low rep with both pirates and Ludic Path, I'd probably do that. But it would just take so long to build it up. It just would take so many missions to build up that rep, I feel. It'd be kind of a pain. Alright, we're gonna try 5k fuel. Alright, confirm. And there we go. Also, so you got a trade agreement you want? Anything good? Orthus offline, decline, leave. Leave. Alright, now we go back home, and now we buy the same amount of supply. We use the same amount of money to buy twice the supplies and fuel. You're basically making money by raiding their huge convoys and raiding plants with 1,000 Marines. Okay, yeah, we do have a single Phantom that I found just kind of drifting in space. That's been pretty nice. I haven't really... whatchamacallit? I haven't, really been using... I haven't been, attacking too much yet with, I haven't really gone on a spree of using Marines yet, but I kind of want to. Same as Path? Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, you can start your campaign as a pirate in Nexerlin, though. It's fun. It's fun. It sounds pretty fun. I would like to be a pirate. Pirate's life for me and all. I think it would be fun to kind of roleplay as like a pirate, so you can only use like the pirate variant classes, or like a Path, you can only use like really crappy Path ships. That's kind of why I do want to, when I do a modded playthrough, do some of the mods that add more ships to the factions and flesh them out a little bit so that they can kind of stand up to some of the bigger factions, so it's maybe a little easier to sort of do that kind of run. Your Marines get experience over time. Yeah, they do. I think all of ours are elite right now. We can check. Yeah, they're all elite Marines. 51% combat effectiveness and 26% raid losses. Yeah, I think ours are at 100% effectiveness and 50% reduced losses. I also got the a perk that makes it so I get increased like raid effectiveness, which is really nice. All right, repair, manage. All right, so let's sort all this. We are gonna take 5k supplies, and then another 9k fuel. So this, I will make a profit off of all the trading I just did from this. Without the field operations skill, that skill helps. Yeah, it helps out a ton. It is the only reason I was able to really raid as well as I did. To get a bunch of blueprints and the like. I do want to have more Marines, but right now I'm not raiding too much, so I kind of just have them. Honestly, I'll even just keep like 200-ish. I don't raid all that often, and the ones I have are kind of overkill. This should be fine. And this way I don't have to pay as many people. I don't have to pay them when they're in storage, right? I really hope not. If I do, then I'm taking them out and riding with them. Okay. Any quests? Ooh, any bounties? Oh, that's really close by. Anything else that might be better? Okay, yeah. So there's a swarm here. What are these? This is a bit new. But I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried. I think I can handle it. These have like what? 1 large composite, 2 large, well, actually. Interesting. But it would tell me, that means I know there's domain stuff there. I know there's domain stuff there now, which is pretty fun. And what about this? I'll do this. It's worth the most money, and I think I can handle it. I think I can handle this. Alright, leave, leave, and now, so let's look at what bounties we have. We have a bounty we have a bounty here. We have a bounty up here. Oh, I actually have 2 bounties. Oh, interesting. So there's this bounty that I got paid to do. There's also just a bounty that's just hanging out there. Alright, let's go to this jump point so I don't run straight face first into Corona. They don't even have shield? Yeah! I noticed that, Tio. When I was fighting them earlier, they don't even have shields, so I just kind of destroy them. Especially with my torpedo build. Like, they just get hit with torpedoes and they die. How are you doing, Tio? I hope you're doing good. I do want to try out your Paladin Point Defense Remnant ship build. I think we'll try it out after we do a little bit more field test with the current, our current missile boat. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to go through that series of storms. Because I think now that we have the 5 Paladins, I think it'll really shine. Because, I mean, that increases the effectiveness of the build by, like, what, 60%? 60%? Yeah, because if we're at 3 and we add 2, that'd be adding 66%. I know how math works, sort of. Before too much green in chat, I apologize, I apologize. I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm always glad to see you all here. It's why I do this, after all. I found that as I move into my later years, my whole 23-year-old later year, I have a lot more fun. I have a lot more fun when I'm... Oh wow, they're just right there, huh? But I have a lot more fun when I get to like stream and like play games with other people. But it's kind of hard to do that with single-player games, right? So streaming's sort of how I get to play a single-player game with people. That's why I enjoy it at the very least. I hope you guys... I always hope you guys enjoy watching. Alright, let's move into engage. Let's send in you. I'm gonna hold this guy in reserve. And let's send in... Let's just send in a bunch of the champions. I think this should be fine. Deploy, okay. So if I do capture this, and then capture this, I'll get 20 bonus deploy and 40 bonus deploy. Okay, that's so cool. I'm gonna be watching this guy. I want to see how he does. And then I can deploy. So I really do need to be using these buoys more. You just got mad at the game and enemy faction have invaded and took away one of your colonies. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So how does... Is that... Are you using mods for that? Or can enemy factions take away colonies in base vanilla? Alright, you defend this. Yeah, he just kind of got tapped by missiles and died. Honestly, since they don't have shields, I might not even need the champions. Next Aurelian? Oh, I see. Yeah. That is why I'm a little afraid of using Next Aurelian. Oh, okay, you need to back up. That is still a lot of ships you're fighting. Or maybe not. Maybe it, maybe you don't need help. Are you using any other mods besides Next? I'm sorry if I asked this before. I have very bad memory. Because I think I've decided my final mod list for, when I start playing with mods, it's going to be Next Aurelian, UAF, Agnes, and my Asura Navy. I feel like, at least for like content mods, you'll be able to defend it, you're just lazy. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think those are the content mods I'm going to add. As far as like, whatchamacallit, I would like to add some like mods that make like combat look a little cooler. Yeah, the Radiant does not need the help. Alright, just get it. I'm just gonna go to full assault. Yeah, as far as... I'd like to do some graphics mods. I saw some that like change when like when like rockets hit your shield, it makes like a little wave. It like makes the game look really cool, but like if I'm running this on I do not Pumpkin. I'm a horrible, horrible pilot in this game. So I usually let the AI fly it. It comes from, I would say my first 15 or so hours in this game, I was playing on a trackpad. I didn't have a mouse. Piloting and trying to fly a ship with a trackpad in this game is, I think, a war crime. I think they use that to torture people in, like, TII, like, black sites. So, I just kind of got in the habit of, like, taking more of, like, a, I guess, overfield view. And then I tried, and then I kind of tried learning. I guess I could try flying on my own, but I don't know. I kind of enjoy also, like, more games, like, even in games like Mountain Blade or something like that, I don't usually become, like, a combat god. I just sort of create a fleet and sort of give orders. I like playing it more of a strategy game, I guess. That's what I tell myself to excuse my bad skills. As soon as they launch, they just have to reach a cluster quest on the far corner. Oh, I see. So you're playing a full faction mod cap. You have 90% of what is update for 9.6. Okay, nice. I don't really want to recover any of these. I mean, how much does it cost? I'll recover them and then mothball them just because I think they're neat. I think these guys are neat. You realize that even when you pit the rating as 3 Dominators by itself, that is true. I guess that is true. I didn't need to do it against 3 Dominators, and those ships are definitely not as good as 3 Dominators. Alright, and let's mothball, because, yeah, your combat readiness just dropped. I just think they're neat. Alright, let's check out this probe. Explore, salvage. And since we have a little bit of time before the next bounty, we can explore this system a tad. It's close enough, but I never really considered it because it was a black hole. Have it fight 2 onslaughts in the conquest in a simulator. You know what? You've intrigued me. I'm gonna have to wait for the combat readiness to get fixed. It's kind of weird that, like, simulator won't do it at ideal conditions. It does at the present. I guess it lets you plan for future fights a little better, maybe. But it would be kind of nice. It's like, you know, I just kind of want to simulate this. So give me, like, the combat readiness, right? Survey ship location. Nice. There is the smallest automated salvage ship that has missile racks. You can simulate the amount of CR. Ooh. Oh, you can. Okay. I'll do that real fast then, because like I said, I am intrigued to see. Okay. Refits. Run simulation. Where allies? Okay. Give me more. Give me. All right, you know what? I'll just wait. I'll wait an in-game day. It's fine. I have patience. You see. Oh, like on this screen. I see. And then okay. I understand. Thank you. Thank you for your patience again. I'm not very smart. You can gamma core it with elite missile expertise and a pilum, and it turns into an ungodly pilum span machine. Really? Interesting. I used the pilums earlier, and I was a little bit like, I wasn't a fan because they were just so slow. They never actually made it to the target, right? They would try, like, it would try, but it just couldn't make it there. And then I would get, it was like, well, I feel like this is a waste of a missile slot if it's not even going to get there. Alright, let's see how we do. Admittedly, this is a lot, but if this can take on, if my single ship here can take on all of this. Alright. I don't think it can, but it can at least vent fast. Oh, wow, yeah. So before they even got close enough to hurt me, I was able to vent all my flux. That is very nice. With 2 small missile pods and a medium. Oh, I see. Okay, so I don't want to give an eliminate command because I feel like that'll just cause it to lose its mind, right? I guess I could just try and outlast their missiles, and then they'll lose, and then destroy them, maybe? Admittedly, my sabots aren't really firing for some reason. Okay. But yeah, I just back up, I just vent. Like, I vent right now. Vent right now. Vent right now. I'm begging you. Okay, and yeah, the Paladin, I think putting more burst lasers on there was definitely the right call because it is really good at getting rid of all those missiles flying towards it. Put a Pilum in the medium and 2 Salamanders in the small and just sits back at spam. Doesn't it run out of missiles really fast though? I feel like I remember the Pilum didn't have a lot. That's why, because I put it on the Griffin because I was like, well, it'll keep making more. Sabots are out of range. Oh, I see. So it needs to get close, huh? Well, in that case, I'm gonna tell you to eliminate, and let's see if that ups the aggression a little bit. Let's see if that does it for me. Okay. So that definitely got it in range. And I only took a little bit of hull damage. I mean, for fighting, what is it, 3 capital ships? Alright. But is that gonna get us killed in the process? Maybe. Salamander's appeal. Oh, wait, really? I thought they had limited ammo. Oh. Wait, no, that's awesome then. So now if I tell you to go destroy this man, I'll just overload all of your stuff, phase out of the way, and just keep blasting you. Okay. I think I kind of get the strategy for how this ship works, and I didn't realize those guys had infinite ammo. I thought they had limited. Maybe they have limited before, like, I have to, like, make more ammo, I guess? Alright, and you fight the Conquest. I just want to finish this. I want to see how it goes. Yeah. Okay, so it took a little maneuvering, but the fact that this one ship could take down 3 capitals is very, very nice to see. End simulation. Alright. That is very, very nice. Let's survey some of these worlds, and let's try and find that other pirate bounty. I don't know how big of a bounty it is, but a bounty's a bounty, and if I'm already here, even if it's small, I can get a couple, you know, maybe like 50 or 60k. Plentiful this is what I've been looking for. Something with a world with plentiful volatiles. I just want a world with plentiful volatiles so I can actually have a positive amount of volatiles. And no atmosphere? I can make this into my own personal little fuel depot out here. Domain era probe, explore, salvage. Do that, salvage. Internal variants if you wish. I'm always down to hear more theory crafting. It's what I like the most. Actually, do not fly into the black holes event horizon. I made that mistake when I was first starting the game. I just kind of flew into a black hole because I didn't really realize. There's a bit of a cognitive dissonance in my brain with black hole means it sucks you into oblivion. That didn't occur to me, so I just got trapped and died. I had to go back a save. I ran out of supplies before I could get out. It was, oh wait, that was a really good bounty too. Guess I took too long. That's a bummer. Hello there. Let's engage you. I'll send you and 2, 3, 4 deploy. C. I'll just let this guy do his thing. And defend. Okay. You can just burst out. Remove 2 plasma cannons and a paladin, replace them with auto pulses. Add a point defense AI and expanded mags. Expanded mags should be built in. Okay, interesting. And add point defense AI. Oh, because point defense AI will make it so the burst can probably fix point defense. And then expanded mags. Interesting. I did really like the auto pulse cannons. I did really like those. When I had them on here. Because the plasma cannons do... I think the plasma cannons do more damage, but the, whatchamacallit. The, okay, I'm gonna have you move over here. It looks like that's where most of their guys are. And this man is gonna have to do his best to survive. Expand magazine, build, increase the DPS of weapons of the magazine by 50%. Oh, I didn't realize it increased. Oh, I guess it makes sense because they get 50% more magazines, so of course the DPS would increase by 50%. Get over there and try to save him. Alright, I'm gonna tell you to abandon this and just meet up with the guys. And actually, let's send in... You go over there to help out, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there was the Paladin build we were looking at earlier from Tio. Was, whatchamacallit. It uses the extended magazines. Ah, dang it, they got that champion disabled. Alright. Alright, you keep going along here. This guy should help out and protect them. Okay. Yeah. Luckily, I think point defense is where I lack usually. They don't just do that. The built-in bonus is that... Oh, charges come back faster too. Oh, that's a really good bonus. That's a really good bonus. Interesting. Because yeah, then I get more auto pulse lasers, more ammo capacity, and better recharge rate. I think I'll try that. I'll definitely try that out. Because I do sometimes feel the plasma cannons are a little bit too flux heavy, if that makes sense. And also, I have so much point defense on the side. What does it mean when I turn red like this? I've noticed this happens sometimes. Is this bad? Is this good? Is it kind of meh? Remember, if you build... Yeah, exactly. That is the one thing I'm a little concerned about with building it in. I guess I could... Because normally if I build in something, I figured I should build in, like, the most expensive thing, right? That way, I get the most points that I can put elsewhere. That makes you take more damage. Oh, I see. But if it gives me like a nice bonus for building it in instead of just the pure buff for whatchamacallit, you know, just the pure reduction in the CR cost, then yeah, I think it'd work. It would work. It's the active ability, the Gremlin. The Gremlin I think lives up to its name very well. It really is just a gremlin of a ship. Okay. Over here, we're fighting. This should be fine. Alright. I'm just gonna go full assault. I can't believe I lost a champion, though. That was definitely my own bad play. Buff of the building are way better than just ordnance points. Oh, okay. And the Afflictor also does that. I see. So it might be... Is it worth having one of those just for the debuff they cause other ships? Because that sounds like that could be really good depending on the skill, depending on the amount of the buff. Alright, let's destroy this guy, and then I think that'll be it, because this guy is already gone. I'm not gonna be able to catch these two. Well, maybe I can catch this guy? No, it's a phase ship. Alright, I'll claim victory. You have it in your wolf pack? Okay. I'll check it out then. I'll pursue... Send a Griffin after it, just get some of those remaining ships. recover you. I don't want to recover anything else. So let's look. Huh. Oh well. I'll just make it later. Base frigates and high deployment cost frigates in general are worth getting, especially when officered with Wolfpack tactics. I see. Alright, let's pick through the wreckage. Let's take that. Okay, I think that'll at least offset the cost from the lost ship, more or less, and then the deployment cost. Hopefully, at least. Oh, nice. And that is 180k. On top of our monthly expenses of 817k. So Wolfpack Tactics is coordinated. Is it this one? Yeah. 20% damage to ships larger than frigate. 50% peak seconds peak operating time. Wait, that's insanely good. That's 50%. Wait, that's really good. Okay. Destroy any normal capital. Yeah. I might do when we get a little bit more production capacity, I might do a kind of a build with that. Abundant volatiles. I think I might just turn this place into my gas station. I'm seeing a lot of really nice a lot of really nice places for volatiles here. We have +1 and +2. And even then, like, the fuse isn't bad. Okay. And let's go here. Survey. Survey. Scattered ruins and no atmosphere. I have the plasma dynamos. And I know where another one is, so I could just dominate fuel production in the sector. Midline, I already have that. Alright, leave. Alright, and then one more barren world out here. I think I'll establish... Okay. Arash. I don't know what I was going for here, but there's nothing in this system I really want, actually. It has a gate in it, but I think I'm just gonna abandon this colony. Okay. Oh, but there's stuff in industries. I mean, there's just mining. I really don't feel like that colony right there is worth it. Let's survey. I'll look again at what planets are in that system. Let's explore, salvage, take all, continue. Salvage. Okay. If I go to Intel, Arash is right here, right? Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Sorry. Show system info. So, oh, that's right. This just has a lot of ore, but all the worlds are really hard to live on. Not even talk about Hyperion. I've seen the Hyperion. Is it good? It seems like it would be okay. Oh, that's right. Not really good volatiles here. Yeah, I was kind of thinking... Oh, but there's the vast ruins. That's right. They have ruins, which I want. I should just do tech mining on this world. Nothing else. Okay. After all the nerfs, it costs 20 to deploy. Really? So it sounds pretty good then. And that's a destroyer, so that gets affected by Wolfpack tactics. Okay. What's out here? Something vaguely on my sensors. Another probe. I'll have to keep that in mind. I think I can actually build Hyperions, can't I? Let me check. Let's go custom production. It's a destroyer high. Do I have any? Oh, I guess I don't. Cruiser. Oh wait, I have phase ships on as well. Frigates that are high tech. Destroyers. No, I don't actually have it. That's interesting. Hyperion is the teleports behind you. Nothing. Really? It's a 15 DP frigate. Oh, it's a frigate, not a destroyer. I guess I don't have it. Interesting. These are all I have. I have a lot of wolves. I can make a lot of wolves as well. They're actually really cheap. They have such low health though. I'm afraid they just get touched and they die. And again, they only take 5 deployment points. Yeah, super long range skip like the Radiant, but it's long range enough to not go near the enemy, but behind it. Oh, that's why it's good. Okay. If I see any, I'll take them with me. Oh, that's right. My patrol doctrine. Alright, let's check the map. Accepted. That's another plasma dynamo. What do I have for exploration? What's nearby? Derelict. Show on map. Wait, it's in here? Where is it? Asteroid belt and the Beta Precipice system. That's where I am, so I guess it's around the star. Okay, and then this is ultra rich ore. Okay. Let's try and find... Oh, I know, this is an asteroid belt. Okay. Let's go back looking for that survey ship. Because I do want to find that and see if I can find maybe another mothership. Wait, actually, are we... How far are we from here? That is 11 light years from... Oh, that's so unfortunate. Because in here, we found a colony ship, right? So if we were within 10 light years, we could get a really big boost to the people in our... to the people that if we... Because I think I do want to make this a sort of road stop fuel production place. And if we had the, yeah, there it is. If we had that just a little bit closer, we could man people in it really fast. Pioneers goes that it only needs the extended shield hull mod to get a full 360 shield with really good flux capacity and dissipation. And the fact it can not only teleport behind, but teleport away. Okay. And it can use Wolfpack tactics. So it has a really high operating time. That sounds pretty good. That sounds really good. And I would hope Wolfpack tactics wouldn't be as expensive on supplies as I'm currently suffering from. You know what? Let's find out what that mothership's about. I'm all the way out here. Let's see what it's all about, yeah? It can't be that bad. It can't be that hard to fight. I mean, with our current... Okay, famous last words, I know. But with our current fleet, I think we can take on a mothership. Especially since it's domain tech, so it won't have shields. Oh yeah, it's domain tech, it won't have shields. Why am I worried? This will be an easy fight. Okay. And... Alright, we're gonna try and just break through it. The slipstream. Oh, it's really sending us out of the way. Come on, go up, go up, go up. Get out of there. Get out. Oh, we just went all the way around, huh? Come on, get out of the storm. Okay, I'll definitely be on the lookout for Hyperions. They sound pretty dope. Union officer for increase at decent level. Yeah, look, I mean, I have plenty of good officers. I do kind of... I wish you could, like, retrain I know you can retrain officer skills when they're not max level, I think, but when they are max level, I don't know if I can. Utopia star system. Where's Utopia? Alright. I'm doing this not because I want to help, but because last time there were a bunch of pirates, and I kind of want to kick ass. I'm in the mood to kick ass and take names. So if these are pirates being assholes, I'm gonna show them why that's a bad idea. Alright, were you the ones calling for help? Who are you? Pirates? Yeah, that's what I thought, jerks. Alright, pursue them. Gonna throw out 1, 2, 3. Alright, continue. Pick through the wreckage. That wasn't worth it. What about you, huh? That's a bit of a bigger pirate fleet, and then there's another one behind it. Alright. Dang it, let me get over here. Scavenge. Okay. I've got pretty good officers. I think, yeah, if there was an easier way to just retrain... That's why I like the AI cores. I can just change their skill at any time. Alright, movement engage. Continue. Let's do this, and then... 1, 2, 3, 4. Continue. I want you two to defend that one, you two to defend this one. Actually, let's send in another 2 guys to defend this guy. But yeah, I definitely, I do worry a little bit about officers, especially, it goes against every bone in my body to be like, yes, let me use a ship that has absolutely 0 health. That is a good idea. It hurts me. It's because I'm like, because I don't trust my deployment skills enough to be like, to know that they will avoid getting destroyed, right? Alright. Luckily I've got spare deployment points. Let's destroy these guys. Okay. Yeah, just a wave of missiles. Okay. We're gonna send in... Do I not have enough deployment points yet? Have I not captured it yet? Oh, I have now. Oh, but it's still up to a max of 240, that's right. I'm gonna deploy... I'm gonna send you this way. I think these guys can hold on, but I'm gonna send you in this direction regardless, because I think that's the main direction they're going. Yeah, this guy's not doing too hot. I mean, still 3 champions. The Falcon's a bit annoying, but the rest of them I think will be alright. Yeah, champions aren't slouches either. I know I've been going against some pretty hefty targets, some pretty heavy hitters recently. But I need to remember, my champions aren't, you know, they're nothing to laugh at. Okay, and you're over here. I think this is fine. Alright, the Griffin's doing fine, that guy's doing fine, these guys are doing fine. How are you doing? How's your flex management? It's okay. You never use Hyperion for point capture, too expensive for a jump that a wolf can do 5 times faster and better for 6 deployed. Okay, I see. That is kind of what I'm thinking, like maybe just getting like 2 or 3 wolves, putting them in a group and just having them kind of swerve around and take control of like nav buoys. And then getting, you know, deploying the rest of my guys. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it does. The big thing is I just feel like... Also, admittedly, I kind of already have a sort of big fleet, so I'm worried like if I have like 10 wolf ships, then I won't have enough room for like the rest of my ships to physically hold in my fleet, because you can only have 30, right? I mean, I guess you can have more at the expense of like, at the expense of your, whatchamacallit, like, supply count, but I really don't want to go over that if I can help it. Alright, those are retreating. These down here are probably gonna be fine. Why aren't you guys attacking that? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? I'm just gonna let him do his thing, I guess. It's probably fine. Okay, how are we doing down here? Down here is what I'm a little worried about. I'm gonna send you down here. And then you down here as well. Defend this guy. Okay, so since this guy was defending this guy, but now I moved him down here, this guy shifted to defending because he still has the defend order on him. You want to be as close as possible to 30 and have carriers so it'll count for extra ships. Oh, that's true. I do have, that does make sense. Oh, dang it. Yeah, this guy got destroyed. He's gonna die. Yeah, the Griffin got a little too close to the sun there. Wolf can kill the enemy figures trying to cap the point in under 30 seconds, capture the point, and then move on to killing other stuff. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's the one thing I've noticed, is that I'm always outnumbered, right? And it's because I didn't realize that I could actually go to these for bonus deployment points. So making sure I actually do that, and more importantly, preventing the enemy from getting that, is very, very nice. Not using, has already tried it and forgot about them. So the Radiant, okay. Remnants and other things. What have I not seen yet? What else is there for me to see? All right, I'm just gonna switch to full assault. Just go nuts, everybody. I don't know what else there is for me. I mean, well, I guess there's probably more. Maybe there's like a domain ship out there that can hurt me, or something. Can tap me, be a little mean to me. All right, pursue. Get in there. All right, ship recovery. Get you back. Try not to die next time. What is there for me? Pain. Oh yay! I love it when I hear that. Salvage. Okay. And that's what you get for trying to be big old jerks. Okay, what else is in here? An ice giant and a cryovolcanic world and some whatever this is. Alright, I'll explore since I'm here. Your first time has to be special. I see. Okay, I think... Okay. I'll wait and see. I'll see what horrors lay in store. Alright, survey. These volatiles is kind of meh. About up here, cryovolcanic. I mean, I feel like the only thing I haven't seen yet is the mothership, right? And I know that exists because I have a thing telling me this is where a mothership is. That's where we're going to after I finish this little side mission. Because well, I don't know. Like I mean, again, it's domain. If I'm imagining it correctly, which I'm probably not, it's domain tech, right? So it's not going to have shields. So how bad can it really be? Hey, another survey ship. Alright, let's leave. Don't tell me, by the way. I want to find out how bad it truly is on my own. You can find them... Okay, then don't tell me. I'll find them while exploring. I will explore the 7 seas. Okay, abundant volatiles is cool. Let's do that. Salvage. Oh, we got another one of these things. They counter the effect of cold and all that. But they increase my demand for things. Okay, fully surveyed, explored, fully surveyed. Alright, let's go. Oh, is there only one mothership? Alright, well let's go see what all the hubbub is about. I'm sure it's probably horrifying, actually. That's how these things tend to go. Also, let's check up on colonies. How is Orpheus doing? Alright, 68%. Not bad. And you know, I could upgrade to this, right? And I'll get another stability bonus, which will increase access, probably? I'm not sure. If you give that item on a planet that is cold, they will use it and start demand for volatiles. Yeah, I saw that. It said they demand 10. I think it's 10 volatiles, because I was looking at how much it would be to demand earlier, which is a lot. That's a lot of volatiles. Alright, save. How's the fleet looking? How are we looking? We good to go? I think we are. Oh wait, this guy is a couple more days. It's fine. 8 with Alpha Core. Okay, that's better. Unidentified sensor contact. What do we got? Okay, domain era mothership. Well, it's not trying to kill me, so that's a good start. I don't know if it's gonna last that long. One of the legendary survey motherships, the quiet automated workhorses of the domain exploration and colonization effort. This is in essence a von Neumann probe, as the survey mothership contains autoforge capacity to manufacture a suite of smaller survey ships and the supplies required to perform its ongoing mission. This specimen is burned and battered by its centuries of service to the domain, a drifting, forgotten hulk. Well, let's see what happens, because I doubt it's gonna just let me explore. The vast bulk of the automated exploration mothership is burned and battered. I read that. Sensors returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structure has also changed from patterns extrapolated from your previous encounters with domain-era exploration vessels, as if internal masses now have been removed or intentionally redistributed. Yeah, I autosaved before hopping in the solar system. Let's explore. Automated defenses. Okay. As your fleet moves in closer, numerous strong energy signatures are detected coming online inside the darkened workbays of the mothership's vast hulk. Your sensors also detect several weapon emplacements powering up on the mothership itself. So that's the mothership. Let's see what it's got. Standard. Okay. It doesn't have mounts, it's just there. Hull integrity, armor rating, defense, top speed. Okay, but peak performance is unlimited. I think I can take it. Because these guys are nothing, right? Let's engage. Let's do this. I did bring this man along for a reason. But I'm not gonna take chances. I know I've said before, I don't think I need my whole fleet, and then I needed the whole fleet. This is why I bring the Ziggurat, for cases like this. Okay. Looks like there's no probes of any kind. Alright, I want you on the mothership. Oh, sorry, not eliminate, or I guess, alright. Let's see what you got. Oh, so it's like a station. I see. It acts like a station. Why does it not have a health bar? Oh, no, there it is. I guess it's just a little bit hard to reach. Okay. I wonder... Well, I guess it's just acting like a station. I probably can't pilot the mothership, can I? That might be a little bit too broken. Alright. So far, so good. Oh, it's like got sections. And it's disabled. You guys were really hyping this up. This was not hard at all. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know I have a pretty broken fleet, but that was... Like, I probably didn't even need this guy, honestly. I didn't need to save at all. Alright, there we go. Well, that was cool. That was a fun little tiff. I like how they're just shocking the corpse. Consider ship recovery. What can I recover? I'm good. I'll just continue. Pick through the wreckage. Alpha cores are cool, though. I like alpha cores. I'll take another alpha core. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the mothership. It's unclear if this random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the domain-era mothership without further incident. Who said this was the fight he was talking about? Oh, so this isn't the fight you're talking about. I see. So there's more horrors out there. Motherships and memory banks are partially accessible and contain full survey data for Alpha Vein Tone 4, an irradiated world located some distance away. Class 1 survey data. That's really good loot. Let's see what we got. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. I guess that's alright. It's not the worst haul we've ever gotten. There was that little missile spam ship. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot. I'm sorry. Although that's a lot of supplies and fuel. I like that. I like the supplies and fuel. Actually gonna have to dump a little bit because I have too much. Okay. Take another 15. There we go. I mean, that was fine, I suppose. Not the worst loot. Not. I was hoping for maybe like some cool like, you know, weapons or something. That was kind of just like whatchamacallit, just like a bunch of supplies. Hold control and then click. Click on what? This? Am I missing something? Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Thank you. That is really nice. Your fuel clicky. I see. Let's salvage. I know I'm technically giving up fuel, but there we go. Let's go over here. That makes things so much faster than me trying to like eyeball it myself. Thank you. It's little things like that that I would never have thought of otherwise. Alright, survey. Ultra-rich ore. Okay, I guess that's kind of cool. And I saw some kind of signal over here. What's in here? Another probe. Ah, come on. Let me just get a little closer, yeah? It's calling to me. Come on, get in there. Is there like a way to get closer to those things, or do you just have to wait till it leaves the sun orbit? Explore, salvage. And then more salvage. There we go. Let's survey. Alright, so not a lot here. Nothing terrible, nothing great. I'm gonna try and get that probe one more time. Come on. I don't think I can get it. Alright, well that was cool. Burning them? Just burn, I see. Alright, well what else do I got going on near me? Do I have any gates near me? I could do those, since I'm here. I know there's a gate there. There's a gate there. Exploration, anything nearby? Bounties? I don't know about bounties. Okay, exploration, I have a plasma dynamo up here. A perdition wing. Yeah, I guess let's head up here for the plasma dynamo. Let's get that, and then I'll return to... I think it was the Beta Precipice, which had 2 worlds with no atmosphere and 2 worlds with really good volatiles, so I can just make a massive amount of fuel. Unfortunately, there's no gates near that world, so it's kind of out of the way. But it's something. I can disturb the global fuel supply. Hello, unidentified entity. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Our costs are actually not terrible, surprisingly. Okay, volcanic. What was I clicking on here for? Oh no, I was clicking on, I meant to click on Orpheus. Because again, I want to get this growth up so that the high command does more to keep my, like, sector safe. Emergency burn, don't have the maneuverability, so you can like... Oh, I see. It's just 1 probe. I will keep that in mind for future things, though. So I will... Oh, let's try and go around a little bit so I don't hurt myself too bad. Kind of flew into that storm there. Well, luckily so far this has been a pretty easy flight as far as storms are concerned. Alright. Let's go around. Okay. You might have to cut through the storm a little bit depending on how it surrounds the upcoming system. And we're gonna avoid this because I don't want to get caught in that. And then we go around this way and it's right here. It's the only way to reach the center of a star. You can go to the center of a star. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but I guess it's cool that you can. Hey, there's a gate here. I'll stop at that while I'm here. Someone just scan me? Who are you? Who are you? I mean, I can take them. Interesting. Well, I'm just here for this. Let's salvage. And plasma dynamo. Increases volatile production by 3 units. Click the star. Oh, I see, to jump in from the center of the star. Doesn't that cost like a ton though? Alright. Are you hostile to me? Are you the one fighting me? Alright, I think these guys are the ones stopping me from doing what I want. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do... do I even need escorts for this guy? I guess I could use a few. Something special if you do it. Okay. So I need to go out. I need to jump out, and then I jump in from the center of the star. And that'll put me right on top of them, essentially. I really hope these were pirates. I didn't really check to see who they were, but they may be independent scavengers, in which case this may be very bad. You burn inside the start from the map, not from hyperspace. Oh, okay. So do I just set a course for the star and burn, essentially? Let's do full assault. Yep. Oh, okay. That sounds a bit dangerous, but who am I to not do dangerous things after all? These don't really look like pirates. I think I might have accidentally attacked a salvage fleet. Well, some scavengers don't like me though. Sometimes they're hostile, so these were hostile ones. I'm gonna declare that now. Also, they have a lot of loot, which I want. Continue. Pick through the wreckage. Assess. Salvage. Alright. So I will save. Will cost you supply, but you... Okay, so I just hit this. And then I just max burn. Like this. Emergent... Not sustain burn, emergency burn. Do I have that skill? Distress, remote survey, traverse, sustain, scavenge, interdiction pulse, neutrino, emergency burn. Okay, so I need to use 4 here. Okay. Wait, oh, this is cool. Okay. Okay, so I don't know what this means, but it sounds cool. So I'm gonna do it. Not really. I'm a little, I don't know if I want to, wait. Could I say do this in a system inhabited by my arch nemesis, the Persian League, and that may cause adverse effects on their planets? I will do it after I explore the system. Okay. Switch to 5. I'll do it after I explore the system, and if there's... Because I did notice they had some decent worlds here. I can do that. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's salvage. Okay. I noticed there's a lot of stuff here, actually. explore. Let's explore. Assess. Brawler, salvage. Okay. Wait, what time is it? Hold on, I just got a notification. You know what they say about time flying while you're having fun? I kind of had a meeting I was supposed to be at 30 minutes ago. Whoops. So I think we're gonna have to call the stream here, guys. So it's now time for everyone's favorite part of the stream, the outro. Yay! Okay, so hi, my name is Shatters and I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I play video games, feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I love playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Additionally, for all the new people who followed today, thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. There's a Twitter link down below where I have schedule stuff, sort of a schedule. I am currently studying abroad, so as a result, I am not really doing a kind of a consistent schedule. I just kind of stream whenever I have like a weekend break in between classes or whatever, or if I just kind of feel like not really going out and doing stuff. Normal streams will resume like on an actual scheduled basis when I finish my study abroad in August, so you have that to look forward to. There's also a VODs channel link down below. We have a lot of our past games. We've played a lot of games on the channel. None of the Starsector VODs are up yet. I keep saying I'm going to put them up, and I keep just not finding the time to. So I'm going to try to find the time this week, because I have a little bit of break between the quarters. So I have a little bit of time to just kind of relax between classes. But yeah, aside from that, thank you all for hanging out with me, and thank you all for the wonderful advice. Thank you all for theory crafting with me on ships and lore. That's my favorite part. Those are my favorite parts of the stream, when I get to interact with you guys. And like I said earlier, I like playing games with people, and streaming is how I get to play single player games with people. So thanks for indulging me, if you will. Anyways, I'll see you later. And wherever you're in the world, morning, evening, afternoon, very early morning if you're me. It's actually really early for me. Go have a great day, because you have earned it. I will see you next time. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Oh, and check out the, stay around for the outro screen. I made it myself, and I'm very proud of it. Alright, so we're now in the part where I'm saving and exiting the game. Okay. And outro screen. Bye-bye.